Dios? How's it going, man? It's been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well. It is time for another night of Path of Exile 2. Doing okay. How about you? I'm doing alright. It's chilling. Same old, same old. Nothing new, honestly. Time to Enfield? I don't know, man. I think I'm done with those types of games, dude. I keep trying every single time. It's like I try Wuwa, I get bored. I try what is it called? Do It Night Abyss, instantly bored. I think I'm just done with those types of games, man. This is Targ. I dropped Lost Ark. Yeah, I haven't played Lost Ark in like over a year at this point. It's been a hot minute since I played that game. It's just, I don't know. I'm done with it. And honestly, probably the best decision I've made. Probably the best decision I've made in 2025. Used to play Rust a lot and figured out I only liked building shit. It was a camel. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not my... I think like it was... I mean, I still like the game. I think it's really cool. I mean, I think the game itself is good, but the problem is everything around the game. Everything around the game kind of sucks. All the systems, everything. Yo, Targ, thank you for the T1. I appreciate it. Yo's a red. Pro gamer. The heck? How are you doing, man? What's up, Boo Man? League fun mode, augmented ray RAM? Dude, I don't play League. What the heck? You think I play Lego Legends? I saw on Twitter with people reaching millions of HP. I mean, I'm assuming that usually you don't get that high. I'm assuming that usually you don't get that high. You do TFT? Not gonna lie. I mean, a lot of people play TFT, to be honest. Oh, my notepad is clean? Dude, you don't even know what's on my notepad, man. What is even on my notepad? This is a chat log of Twitch chat for my stream the other day. This is another chat log of another Twitch stream. This is another chat log of another Twitch stream. You know, this is I think it's like a script or something like that. Something for like a video. Another chat log. I don't remember what this was, honestly. Yeah, my notepad's wild. My notepad's wild. The Gooner community is sick. Why don't I open that homework folder? Yeah, I gotta totally have a homework folder, guys. Yeah. Guys, I'm the type of person, if I had a gooning folder, I'd keep it on my desktop, all right? You guys would see it. You guys would see it.
I can see the Statue of Liberty from here.
Is Lakari over? I think he's pretty done. I think Lakari is pretty done. I think he's banned from Kick, too, apparently. I heard Lucario's banned from Kick, too. You should have your shit out in the open? I'm not ashamed. Did I see the meme? What's the meme? What meme? Yo, Mr. Cal Torak with the raid. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing well. How's your stream, man? Pentagon, Octagon, Hexagon, Career God. How's that hardcore coming? Any deaths yet? Any rips? Any good rips? Did you did you get, were there any boat incidents today? Yo, what's up, Shaq? I was there already, and already here, and got raided here. Where are you? You're everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Will I play Classic Maple? Yeah. I'm gonna be playing Classic Maple for sure. I even chatted with a couple other Path of Exile creators who are interested in playing, so we're all gonna probably play together. No rib so far, 87? Nice, let's go. Enjoy hardcore a lot? Let's go. That's awesome. I will get started on hardcore at some point. We're not there yet, though. Bro rated Jenna. It said Jenna can handle it. Yeah, I saw their message. That's crazy. What is this emote? What is this emote? 7TV. Denied. 6-7. Oh my god. I apparently I need to sign in to enable this or something like that. There you go. There's your stupid 6-7 emote. Where's the episode 27 podcast? It got delayed. It got delayed. The podcast will be happening on what should we call it? It'll be happening on Saturday, so to kind of like a little less than 48 hours, so around 2 days from now. You put a blonde wig, you'd look like Walmart Rose. What the heck? That's crazy. There's no way I look anywhere close to Rose. That is an insult to her right there. FFS, I'm almost at shadow level. You don't want to be at shadow level, man. You don't want to be at shadow level. How do I get my snake into the royal chamber? You here, let me link the video. I also need to make a Nightbot command for this. Here you go. Am I Blink? I mean, I like some of their music. I wouldn't call myself a Blink though. All right, let's go to Nightbot. There was a friend who went with Rose on stage at a concert in Philippines. That's crazy. All right, there we go. Exclamation mark at Ziri. How many hours from now is the pod? Like 36 hours, something like that. 30 hours, something like that. Yeah, like 36 hours probably, 35. Hey, man, new PoE player. Thanks for the videos, mass help. Yo, let's go. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. Feel free to ask any questions. I'll try to help. Started doing glacial lands. What do you recommend? I should get permanent for the permanent upgrades during the axe. I mean, I think the only one that's really usually people ask is like the ailment one, right? It's like ailment and resistances, and then I get one for move speed for the last one. Am I still farming Arbor Fragments? Not right now, no. But it's still really good money. Who's on the next pod? Farmer. X the Farmer X. No child labor this time when I joined must be a good sign. Visited Leech EXP till I was level 90. I feel like I gypped myself out of my own grind. I mean, don't worry. There's plenty of grind to go after that. Don't worry about that. I started the new free one yet? Yeah, I have. I'm enjoying it. It's a good time. It is a good time. X put a farm blonde wig on. Did I upload the podcast? The podcast didn't happen. My power died, so we couldn't actually make the podcast happen. Still got news I felt afterwards. Don't worry, man. You're gonna have plenty of opportunities to farm. I picked Sun Threshold from Viper. That's okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. Honestly, there's not that big of a difference. Found a unique level 5 shield. Yeah, Freerun's really good. I'm enjoying Freerun. We'll have to see. I mean, it's just episode 1. Freerun's kind of an anime that takes a little bit to get into. Like, it takes a little bit to, like, start rolling, I feel. Freerun, like, I feel like the strength of Freerun is its ability to transition from, like, moments of peace to, like, oh my god, Freerun and Fern and, like, the characters are so badass, they're out here just destroying everything. It's like, Freerun is, like, secretly an OP character anime. Kind of like, how, like, Solo Leveling, Sung Jinwoo is an OP character. Freerun is a secret OP character anime. Why they sit-up and squat counter? On Twitch, people can redeem sit-ups and squats for me to do. Goes to Lancy. How are you doing, man? Dude, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose this room. We're gonna be out of a corruption chamber again. I have no locks. Or a sacrifice chamber. I have no more Jakoklis. Do you used to do the sit-ups and redeem it? I do the sit-ups at the end of the stream. Because, like, if I do them, like, right as people request them, 1, it, like, kind of breaks the flow of the stream. But 2, it's, like, you're not actually working anything out if you just do 10 sit-ups, at, like, you know, every hour. Like, the heck? You're working out nothing at that point. So I stack them all and then do them all at once, basically. Happy weekend! How's it going, Zao? Not quite weekend for me yet. Almost. Friday. It's currently Friday, but midnight Friday. I need a freaking Jakoklis, dude. Do you see Miskiff's reaction and Charlie made a video too? Yeah, I saw both. I saw both of them. Miskiff's reaction was like so fucking fake. It was so cringe. Dude was like just like fucking bouncing off the wall and shit like that. I was like, what the hell? This is cringe as hell. And then yeah, Charlie's video was you know, a Charlie video. What happened? Oh, just stuff for people who are perpetually online. Streamer stuff. Lakari got outed as a pedo. So it's great. Ms. knew already. I don't know. Honestly, I have no clue. I'm already a definition kid. I don't want to get involved in this. I forget, was Lakari part of OTK? I mean, he's definitely part of that crew. I don't know if he's part of OTK, though. I think he is, right? Or he was. Least surprising thing ever. He's not? Oh, okay. At least that's something that they don't have to deal with, because OTK already has to deal with so much drama. Is OTK still a thing? Yeah, it is. But Asmund just he's no longer in it. That's about it. He's still a thing. He's just part of that Austin, Texas crew. Yo, what's up, Luca? Yeah, guys, you know, this is a lesson to all of us. All right? Don't be weird. And if you're weird, don't let other people know about it. But beyond anything, stop being a weirdo and a creep. Seriously weird is like the green goblin mask talking to them. My skins are cool? Thank you. Be on the right side of weird. If you're gonna be weird, be the good type of weird, not the bad type of weird. Be the good type of weird. Brew 2 files when? Oh god. I mean, those are those that's partly revealed, right? Those got partly revealed. Those reflect. I have no secrets, so I have nothing to hide. Neither do I. I'm an open book. I mean, you guys ask me anything, I just answer it. That's why I get like mistaken to be like a non-family friendly streamer, because like you guys ask me stuff and I just answer it. I'm just so transparent. But then like, people are like, wow, this is a gooner stream. I'm like, no, I'm just answering chat's questions. It's you guys. You guys are the problem. Ooh, I wonder if I could corrupt this. Oop. Ooh, 2 uses. Nice. Clips say otherwise. Blaming chat. You deny your Nito body pillow. I don't know what you're talking about. How much do Covenant robes go for? Which one's a Covenant robe? Or is that the Aziri one? If it is so, it's like 400 or 500 div unidentified. The life never ones? Oh, I mean, those are whatever. I think the only one is like, the only one that's really expensive is when you get rid of like one of the specific lines and then replace it with like cost efficiency or something like that. That's like the only one that's actually really expensive. January isn't big for drama frogs? No, I mean, I would say that every single month is big for drama frogs these days. There's drama happening all over the place. Twitch has turned from a humble place of just for gaming to a place where people like, it's just a cesspool of drama. Rivals and then Lakari, yeah. I mean, I don't even know what I call Lakari stuff drama. That's just like being a criminal. That's just called a crime. That's not drama. It's just crime. Lost Ark drama is also good. Yeah, Rivals drama is pathetic. Is that all the girls make a general apology? Nah, it's just too hard. Taking accountability is tough, man. It's tough. Streamer contest scam? Oh yeah, that was a thing too. There's too much to keep up with, guys. There's too much to keep up with. The real question is, am I supposed to get up caught up in drama too?
I thought you prefer to work alone, Thaumaturge.
Do I need to get caught up in drama? Is that something I need to do? Yes, Viso.
This is the one. I know it.
Yes. How else will I get relevant? I don't know. For making good Path of Exile content?
Her chamber. I will hold back her legions. Whatever it takes. Do not let her.
How much average hit in POB needed for counting as a proper build? I mean, honestly, I don't think that really matters. It's just as long as you're able to do what you need to do. Like this build has like DPS of like, what was it? I think what is my POB DPS? It's not even high on this character. My POB DPS is, what is it? Mob DPS is about 1.9, so 2 mil. It's pretty low. I can just do it, and I can do every piece of content just fine. So, I mean, it's a little bit misleading because if I get like a barrage like that to just like melt bosses, it's pretty good. Amanamu's Void drama. Kind of shit on Enfield to get loads of views, new game content. I'm just not that, guys. I'm not that type of person. I'm not here making drama content, alright? I'm just trying to, you know, I'm a wholesome guy. I'm a very wholesome guy.
Kill her quickly.
Wholesome, family-friendly, drama-free. Take me, Pochiti. Take me, Pochiti. 140% Adorn? How can I get those streamer client? It wasn't even my Adorn! It was somebody else's! I'm always using my luck for other people. Open up my Notepad right now. We actually did that earlier in this stream. Ah, level 18. Let's see here. Ooh, Architect Orb. Architect Orb. It's not yours. Cool. Cool then. What the heck? You should be hoping for my success. I've always had a suspicion for you. All right, buddy. We like it wholesome. Yeah. You know, I'm not like I don't want to be like those other. See, I run a very mature stream, as in like, you know, we value maturity. Not mature, like rated R for mature, but like mature as in like, you know, we're all very, I'm a very mature person. And we're just here having a good time, vibing with one another, and keeping ourselves out of drama, and not getting ourselves involved with other people's drama. Should I convert my ancient Jabos or hold on to them? I haven't really looked at the market today. I have no clue what's going on with them. I mean, I don't think you're gonna be losing value off of holding them, if anything. But it's up to you to decide if you wanna get more profit or less or whatever. I'm a wholesome, mature streamer. Why are the prices so high this league? Nothing compared to 0.1, because inflation is a bitch. It's because you're able to get a lot of currency. You're able to farm a lot of currency this league. So if everybody has a lot of money, then everything's gonna be expensive. Divs are basically exalts. It's not that bad, guys, alright? It ain't that bad. But divs are definitely not that valuable. I literally go around throwing around divs like as a joke a lot of times. Look at that. Just found one right there. Easy.
Now we're talking.
For me, it is. I think you're in like solo self hunt, aren't you, Moon Man?
I've no mana.
Do I need to pull the clip? Wait, what clip are you talking about? I have no clue what you're talking about. Sounds like you're referring to some AI generated clip, if anything. Do I play hardcore? Every season I usually spend a little bit of time hardcore. It's not my main league though. I mostly play as softcore trade. Numbers are not that important this time. The time is what matters. Beginning of the league, you get one div, 100 hours. Now you can get 1 hour. Price will be 100x. Level 90 Titan. Can I reroll for the temple farm without making a new character? Or what can you reroll? I mean, I think I know whirling assault characters are pretty decent for temple farming. But there's a lot of builds that you can do, honestly. Titan is a very versatile class. It can just kind of do anything. Because hulking form is really powerful. I've never had more than 4 divs the past 3 leagues combined. This league hit 2K divs for the first time. Yo, let's go, man. Yeah, this league is it's very. Again, I think that this league, maybe this is a hot take, but this league is probably one of the best leagues for casual players. Because it's so easy to just hit like an Omen of Light or something like that, and then you can just instantly build your entire character off of that. Sprada's insane spinner on Katava? Yeah. You think you know that's fun? I can farm temples with my friends who are playing Comet? Oh, I mean, that's gonna be hard. I don't think anything's beating Comets in Temple this league. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't think anything is quite beating Comets. Yeah, it's nothing's really gonna keep up with them. They're just kind of the best thing in Temple right now. Just dropped Omen Light. How much is that? It's like almost 40 divs or something like that. It's like 37 divs. Are still poor then? I mean, it's a good amount of money, man. It's good money. My flame blast will complete with this. Don't want to beat them, just want to participate. Things die so fast, I don't have any fun. I mean, I guess participate is a relative term. I just don't know. So I think even with like whirling assault, I don't think you're keeping up with like cock builds. Because like whirling assault makes you stand stationary when you're spinning. So yeah, I don't know if it'll keep up, or like even like make you feel like you're participating. Because you're gonna throw out one whirling assault, they're gonna clear the entire screen before you have a chance to even hit the monsters once. I feel. But I can link you one that, you know, seems okay. Whirling Assault Titan. What was the one that I was watching? Was it this one? Oh, I think it might have been this one. Was it this one? No, this is not this one. I was looking at one a while back. I don't even remember which one it was. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. Shoot.
Cześć. Dzisiaj chcę wam pokazać.
Yeah, I don't remember. I wish I could find it. I looked at it a while back when I was making my own Whirling Assault character. This guy? What the hell is up with this China music? Yeah, I don't think you're keeping up with this. Do you think Ember Fusilier or Scattering Calamity build works? Yeah, it works. Again, I don't know how fast it's going to be compared to, you know, Cock Comet, but you know, it works. It's good. My league start, first character, Chrono Riku Wolfville was fun. Now I'm leveling a farter. Farter, like, are you using a, are you playing Decompose? Like the key Decompose boots? I was like trying so hard today. I was like racking my head around like making a new build for, like I was saying, right? I want to make a build that's like really good at doing abysses, really good at doing Omen of Light farming, and not really have to like kite mobs that much. And I was thinking about doing like a gas arrow character where you just lay the gas arrow down and then you pull the monster out, and the moment it comes out, it just dies. But like I just kept like sitting there. I'm like, if I'm playing gas arrow, why wouldn't I just play poison burst? Like, there's no point in, like, poison burst is just way better than gas arrow in every way, shape, or form. So it's like, why would anybody even play gas arrow over poison burst? Gas grenade decompose. Deadly Feet with the 15 conservative watches. Hello, welcome back. And that says anything with enough damage to work. Yeah, but the thing is, poison, they're both poison skills, right? They're both poison skills, so they play similarly. But I wanted to find a thing that was just like, you really didn't have to like play a weird, do like a weird song and dance with the mobs, with the Aminamu. They need to add more nodes and past endgame. Who's this talkative guy trying to change maps by his YouTube videos saying they need to stop? Wait, what? Suking about the game? What's suking? If I don't like it, then I'm gonna do re-equips Hero Poison, Bleed Poison build. Suki boys. What the hell are Suki boys? Crying? Oh, sulking? I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch Try's video. I have no clue what Try was saying. They need to give it a cooldown. There's a chance to fight it when it's not in the void. Yo, what's up, Udis? How's it going? I got it queued up. There's usually some good bits in them. We can watch it on the stream, honestly. We found a bug with elemental conflict. What's the bug? What is the bug, sir? All right, let's go watch Try video. Let's go pull up the Try video. This one.
2 has an end game problem. Players know it. Grinding your games knows it. Your mom knows it. Even that guy standing AFK in town with mirror tier gear somehow knows it. PoE 2's next patch 0.5, the patch to end all patches, is shaping up to be an absolute unit when it comes to endgame changes. And to Grinding Your Game's credit, they do seem very aware of many of the issues currently in the game. And dang, I've been having a blast playing their gem of a game this patch. But, and it's a big but, There are several endgame problems that have not yet been confirmed to be addressed in 0.5. I want to highlight those today, propose some potential solutions, and ask all you exiles what you think, assuming you haven't already banished me to your 5th monitor. Hi exiles, welcome to this video in
I wish
a
I had
brand
5.
new
I don't
series,
want to have 5 monitors.
Path
That'd be
of
crazy.
Exile 2 Quit Moments. This is where we quickly break down mechanics that make players stare at their screen, sigh, and consider quitting to desktop, or worst, playing the undisputed GOAT of 2025, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. The goal isn't doom posting, it's constructive feedback on systems grinding your games can realistically improve. If you appreciate this discussion, thank you. Dropping a like, sharing your take in the comments, or subscribing genuinely helps keep this channel talkative and alive longer than me in the Simon fight. So let's dive into today's quit moment in Path of Exile 2. Endgame meta progression. The problem here is twofold. The Atlas feels claustrophobic, and the initial Arbiter quest progression is frustrating beyond all belief. I'm not entirely sure how strongly grinding your games feels about either issue. They've both been brought up in multiple interviews by yours truly, and while 0.5 appears to focus on Atlas trees, endgame mechanics, and various endgame quest routes, it's unclear how far they'll go or if they'll touch either of these issues. Regardless, I think both problems should be addressed. I feel strongly about both, dude.
I've honestly, I have never thought the Atlas felt claustrophobic. I don't know if that's like a me thing or whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's perfect. There's a lot of things I'd improve about it, but I don't know if I'd ever say it's like claustrophobic. Like, it would be great if there was like a search function. It would be great if I could like basically default to like grand project. Like every tower lets me grand project to other areas. It would be nice if it was a little bit easier to like in fact, I'd rather than like staying zoomed in like this, I'd like to zoom out even more. But I don't know if I'd ever call it claustrophobic. That's the other thing. Not maybe it's like he's trying to describe something that's like not the right word. But I've never felt claustrophobic in this map. It's just felt, like I'm traversing across the map, but it's hard to find things. Again, I would like to have a search function, but I wouldn't describe it as claustrophobic. Finding the right map is eating so much of my time. Yeah. I think the search function is definitely necessary. And they've said that they're going to bring it in at some point, so we just got to wait for that. But I don't really necessarily like have a problem with the way things are laid out. It's never felt like too clustered or claustrophobic. I mean, there are problems for sure with like things being too close together. Like, for example, like this, like why is this under this structure? Like things like that can be ironed out, but never claustrophobic. Tedious? Sure. I think like tedious can be a word to describe it. Personally, I'm okay with it, but I can see why people could find it tedious. It definitely, I think like being able to navigate it better and easier would be great through, again, maybe it's something a little bit more clean, or like just having a search function, man. That would be great. Have maps not connected? Yeah. But those aren't like things I would describe as like claustrophobic. Those are just like, kind of like bugs and things they need to iron out, which they hopefully will at some point. Yeah, I do wish you could zoom more, but even beyond that, it's like search function. It would be great if there's like, maybe like a open this up and then you have like a list of all your citadels at least. It's like every tower, every citadel you just like find or something like that. I mean, that list would probably get too long, but there definitely needs to be a better way to traverse across the Atlas and find things. But again, not claustrophobic. Did we have a zoom out function? They took it away. Well, it was a bug for one, but they did make it so that we could zoom out that far. Like it used to be even closer. It used to be like this. I think this was like how far you were zoomed in 0.1. And then there was like a bug where you could zoom it out to this far. Yeah. And I do I have a problem with the Arbiter quest? Now, I know there are people who say that they still have trouble finding citadels, but I've never had a problem with finding citadels. Like, I usually find them pretty quickly. In fact, I usually find them before I can even do them. But, I mean, there's definitely other ways to do it, to design it, but I don't necessarily think there's anything that wrong with it.
Issue number 1. Atlas claustrophobia. The Atlas map is massive. It has tons of nodes. It has numerous paths. It has dozens of points of interest. And yet somehow it feels like everything is crammed into a shoebox or a tiny, tiny chest. Nodes are tightly packed. Paths overlap. Some connections are real, some are fake, some just stop. There's so much visual noise that the Atlas feels claustrophobic despite being functionally endless. It also creates an illusion of choice. I'm going to compare it to a type of game of D&D, and yes, this might be divisive. In Dungeons & Dragons, you can do anything, but when there are limitless possibilities and no clear direction, even if there are 5 or 6 obvious quests presented to you at once, the decision of what to do becomes paralyzing, confusing, less fun. That's the Atlas in PoE 2 right now. There are cool things to chase. Citadels, special boss maps, corrupted and cleansed zones, but the path to reach them is so congested that it actively pushes players away. The confusion causes people to quit PoE 2. And in some cases, the pathing and node placement feels purely frustrating and bricked. Like,
I don't know. I think that, again, it's hard for me to put myself in the shoes of the new player in this position because I'm not a new player anymore. But even from day one, I just never felt that like confused by the navigation of the Atlas. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep going.
the Atlas was slammed with an omen of putrefaction, no regrets, and zero luck. Issue number 2. The road to your first Arbiter of Ash. Grinding your games. What the heck? For anyone unaware, once you hit Endgame in PoE 2, your primary objective is to collect 3 keys to open the spooky door at the Burning Monolith. Each key drops from a different Citadel boss. Uber Geonor, Uber Jamanra, and Uber Doriani. Citadels spawn away from the Atlas start, but where they appear is entirely seed dependent. The current best advice is to go in a straight line away from the center and pray. When you finally find one Citadel, the other 2 are usually nearby since they spawn in clusters. That part's fine. The problem is getting there. Despite multiple patches increasing Citadel spawn rates, players still report taking an absurd amount of time to find them or not finding them at all and quitting. So by the time you unlock the Arbiter of Ash, you're level 94, overgeared, and delete him in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think that there can be streamlining of how you find the Citadels. I've never had an issue with it, but I do see that there are a lot of players. I mean, I don't. It's definitely less and less over time, I feel. But there are definitely players that complain, like, "Hey, I've never found a Citadel. I'm level 90 or something like that." I mean, at that point, it's like, oh, skill issue. But I mean, there's enough to where I'm like, maybe there's a better way to do it. Like, there's not inherently a problem with what it is right now, but there could be better ways, right? Like, I see it, but I don't experience the trouble with it. I can see it being a problem. I can see why people are frustrated by it. I can see why he's bringing it up, but I've personally not really struggled with it that much. Again, I usually find a Citadel before I can even do it. So, yeah.
Not hyperbole. I've talked to numerous people this has happened to. And here's the kicker. The Arbiter of Ash gets a major endgame improvement introduced in 0.4, the ability to craft rare tablets. It's a great reward, a fantastic idea. I love it. That was a terrible heart. but the path to the Arbiter is way too random, unless you just farm currency and buy the keys in Trade League. Simply put, the brief yay moment of finding your first Citadel cluster does not outweigh the frustration of wandering the Atlas aimlessly beforehand. Pathing into the unknown and finding nothing is a PoE 2 quit moment. I've got several solutions for both halves of the endgame meta progression problem, and honestly, you all had
No,
some
sir! Don't kill it in the cloud! You're losing out! That could be an omen of light! Don't do it!
great ideas on the support
Pull it
gem
out,
video,
buddy!
so I'm excited to hear yours again in the comments. Here are my 3 ideas for fixing Atlas claustrophobia, and they are quite simple. 1. Reduce the number of Atlas nodes by 50%. 2. Bold the lines connecting nodes and remove misleading dotted paths. Make connections crystal clear. And 3. Add a non-interactive world view of the Atlas showing how far you've traveled from the start.
That's hard though. Cause at some point you're gonna be going out, because it's like when you're talking about traveling from the start, it's really tough because the start sometimes by the end game you're so far away from the start that you can't even see it anymore. But yeah, I get the idea. Maybe it should be centered around your character, but I do agree you should be able to pull the world world map out more. I think that would help a lot, but I ultimately think that the search function will probably fix most issues. But why not both, right? Why not both? Let's get both the super far out zoom, and you can also search, and then it'll highlight where you need to go on the maps.
Purely for perspective and your own sanity. Each one of these changes would massively help the navigation and traversal of the Atlas, changing it from something that feels way too dense into something that you can actually adventure and explore, turning it into this open world adventure game, which I think is what GGG is trying to go for.
What are the chances GGG does an entire
Atlas.
rework?
Now, onto fixing access
Low.
to your first Arbiter of Ash.
Very low.
1. When players first explore the burning monolith, have it illuminate the nearest citadel with a beacon, creating a clear main quest and objective on the Atlas map. 2. Use precursor towers to point toward the nearest citadel upon completion, giving them purpose and guidance toward these citadels.
That wouldn't be like a terrible thing. Having the towers actually point you towards the citadel itself. It's kind of similar to what the tinfoil hat theory was back in the day, when it was like, oh, the position of the dead bodies is like where the next citadel is. And like as you get more dead bodies, you're closer and closer. Like I don't think that's like that's a bad idea. Again, I don't find it to be an issue, but I also think there are ways to streamline it a little more. And I think that could be a way to make it a little bit better. It would be weird if it's like the tower itself is like equidistant, but either way, I think that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Or 3, make initial access to the Arbiter partially deterministic. After completing your first T15 Waystone, reveal the nearest Citadel cluster on the actual Atlas map. Each one of these solutions helps players with the specific quit moment I am trying to address, accessing the very first Arbiter of Ash. And all of this could change in 0.5. That's today's Path of Exile.
Yeah, I mean, I do, again, I've never had the issue, but I do see there are people who complain about it. And it's, again, it is, like he says, the first Arbiter of Ash is the main problem. And if you're able to have some sort of deterministic way for it to guide you towards the first Arbiter of Ash, then that would solve a lot of things. Like what he said, reveal the nearest citadel, or have the tower point towards the nearest citadel. Like those are both ways that can happen. And I wouldn't be opposed to those things being added to the game. I think that would definitely streamline a lot of things. Again, coming from a person that hasn't had the issue, I don't think it's that necessary, but if they add it, I'm not complaining. I think more people are going to benefit and be happy than not. There's no reason why, like, adding it to the game is not going to hurt the player experience at all. It's just going to help the people who are struggling.
To quit moment episode. Let me know what you think. Am I right? Am I completely wrong? Or am I wrong purely because your seed was lucky with the Atlas? If you enjoyed the content, thank you. Dropping a like, sharing your thoughts in a comment, or subscribing to the channel means a lot and helps keep the channel talkative.
Yeah,
Path
I
of-
mean, I didn't think the video was bad. I mean, I like I was saying earlier, and here's the video, guys. It's I don't struggle. I don't agree with some of the stuff that he says. Like, I don't think it's claustrophobic. I do think that there could be better organization and better traversal of the Atlas. But I do see his point about the first Arbiter. I think that the first Arbiter does a lot of times cause a lot of issues to players. I've never had the problem, but I'm also not a new player. So there's a big difference there. But I don't think the changes that he proposes are harming the game in any way. Like, your first Arbiter is so, like, what is it called? It's such a small part of the game. It's like such an early blip in your game that it doesn't change anything. Whether you find the Arbiter quickly or not, like, it's not going to change that much of what your entire experience is. The only thing I can see it being is an improvement, because it's like a little bit of a friction point that, honestly, is it fun looking for citadels, like the first Citadel? I'd say a lot of times I wouldn't say the fun is from looking from citadels. Later on in the game, when you're trying to look for citadels, right? It's part of like the journey, it's part of the progression, it's part of like the gameplay. I get that. But when you're going for your first citadel and it's locking the rare tabs behind it, I'd see it being more frustrating than fun to look for that citadel. So I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with what he's saying. I just like the quit. I'm only Robbie just seed is lucky. I mean, I think that's just more of like a content creator. Here's like an interesting hook line rather than like a, oh yeah, the only reason why you're having fun is because you had a good seed. I think that's just more of like a, oh, this is like a, like, you know how like articles, when you write like an essay or something like that, you have to write a hook. It's more like that. Show us a video you think is bad. I mean, I don't know. I don't watch all that many Path of Exile videos, to be honest. Weirdly enough, you get to buy yours. Maps are aimless, feels pointless. Po 2. That's why every single player is played has quit. Every single player I've ever played with has quit in PoE 2. I definitely don't. I mean, maybe you're coming into some people who don't like the game, I guess. I don't know. I think there could be an improvement, but I don't think the maps are aimless. They dropped a new Snurf next patch with a showcase. Oh yeah, let's watch the showcase together. Yeah, I watched it today, but I want to see what you guys also think about the showcase too. What's the name of my spear? Skinner effect? It's the effect is called the Paladin effect. But unfortunately, you can't get that right now. The only thing you miss is the density we had in Season 3. I run overrun maps, so I have no problem with density. But outside of that, when you're running... If you're running a map with, like, nothing on it, dude, it feels so bad. It feels so bad. Zero 5 Endgame Reroll introduced Tota, which includes Pharesia-style idols. Let's watch the next thing. The next thing they get gutted in 0.5. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this.
Meet a shapeshifter
Oh my God,
with the
so
worst
loud.
acid reflux imaginable. An oracle with a mean case of gastroenteritis. I'm Ibn from Grinding Gear Games.
I'm Ibn.
And this time we're taking a good
Hi,
long look
Evan.
into pants and their poison basketballs. In Wyvern form, this off-brand Godzilla is capable of hawking up toxic globs of magma.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's any way this build gets nerfed. This build does. I mean, I'm not shitting on the guy making on the build. I'm just shitting on rolling magma. Rolling magma is not a good skill. I'm sorry. It sucks. There's no
Which
way
can melt
this
packs of
build
monsters
gets
at an
nerfed,
impressive
guys.
speed.
If they nerf this, like if they nerf this skill, if they nerf this build, 100% GG are just like, yeah, every build that we highlight, we're going to nerf. Because there's no way this is getting nerfed. They'll still nerf it. Slower bounces.
These regurgitated poison basketballs give new meaning to the term dribbling. Perhaps the most disgusting game of basketball ever played.
We'll watch Pants' video after this. Because I know that they don't do like the high tier maps and stuff in this
Pants
video.
has turned a fire skill into a poison skill by hitting as many of the chance to poison on hit nodes as possible on the passive tree. They're also making full use of the cosmetic Lichborn rolling magma effect to complete the poisonous look. At the core of this build is the Ducati's Ire lineage support gem. This allows Pants to speed up their poison damage by 2% per rage. Pairing this with the Eternal Rage buff and a cluster of Oracle-only passive nodes, we can ensure our stress levels stay high enough to rapidly poison our enemies. You'd be amazed at how fast Pants can drop these balls of poison magma. Interestingly,
Is that a haiku?
there is no need to stack poisons on this build. Our poison duration is so short that we can deal all our poisonous payload in one caustic blast. Because our magma orbs bounce, they can actually re-poison enemies before the projectile even expires. Then we can make use of specific mods that work well with a single powerful short poison. For this, Pants is using the Megalomaniac Jewel, which allocates low tolerance, giving a 60% increase in effective poison on enemies that aren't already poisoned.
Oracle's gonna fuck.
We're also using the
I
Oracle-only
don't know,
notable
maybe.
called First Sting, which is a further 80% increase, and a crafted mod on the Plague Finger unique gloves using the Val Cultivation Orb, which brings the total to 200% increase in poison effectiveness. All this, including Herald of Plague, means our regurgitated magma can spread from enemy to enemy, causing a chain reaction. This works together to give Pants a potentially preposterous punt to the potency of our projectile puke. As mentioned, this build makes use of the Val Cultivation Orb, which is a new addition in Fate of the Val. Val Cultivation Orbs can replace mods on a unique corrupted item. Here, the cultivated mods on Plaguefinger are replacing a mod that usually counts all damage towards poison, which you'd imagine is useful for a poison build.
My question is, why would you get rid of? So I know he runs, like later on, he shows that he runs what is it called? He runs the original sin. Why does he not just take out the attack speed and the chance to poison on hit if he's running both of these instead of the all damage? I don't know. The 6% attack speed doesn't seem that valuable to me.
But in this case,
And then that way you
Pants
could
is
not
using
run
the original sin
sin.
unique ring to convert all their remaining elemental damage to chaos damage instead, since poison magnitude is based on physical and chaos damage by default. Pants has actually achieved greater damage per second by tripling down on chaos damage, which contributes to poison magnitude directly. Not bad for the reptile equivalent of a cat with a hairball. Also, as you can see from the swarm of purple charges, this build uses volatility. Volatility is a charge we can build up when we critically hit an enemy. After a few seconds, the charges detonate, and we gain 1% extra chaos damage for each charge that detonated, as long as we survive the explosion, of course. With Oracle, landing critical hits is not a problem, as the forced outcome node makes critical hits inevitable. This guarantees us heaps of extra chaos damage without having to spend a bunch of skill points on crit chance, which is a really efficient use of the passive tree. Pants is really tightening their belt on this one. The real challenge is surviving the detonation of the volatility charges. To achieve this, Pants is using this mod to convert a chunk of the physical damage from the explosion into fire damage. Then, we can have a couple of mods that apply our armor to elemental damage. And to ensure we have enough armor to pull this off, Pants is using the Guatalitzi's Thesis Soul Core to get armor equal to 25%.
Is that how you pronounce it? Guatalitzi's? Guatalitzi. I thought Guatalitzi's thesis. Guatemala thesis.
Of recent life lost.
Guacamole.
So every time the charges explode, we lose some life and gain some armor, which then gets applied to our elemental damage, which works on our physical damage that got converted to fire damage. Easy. Maybe. Lastly, the Oracle Ascendancy has a unique cluster of nodes on the passive tree that altogether grant 135 armor increase while stationary. To take advantage of this, we need to detonate the volatility manually using the Catharsis support gem. Here, Catharsis is linked to the Shred skill. Shred is a speedy melee skill for the wolf form that is used while stationary. Pants can now explode to their heart's content without bursting at the seams. For bossing,
hate this.
Pants is using the
I
Zos
hate
Pyre
this.
lineage support gem, which further boosts their chaos damage and makes chaos contribute to ignition. This is supplemented by a few powerful chaos nodes on the passive tree that only the Oracle can access, culminating in a nightmarish blast of bad breath.
Yeah, they really
to
could
match the
have done a
toxic
better
vomit.
job of showcasing this
Now,
build at a
Pants
higher
can
level.
really take off. As always,
bosses have such
there's
low
a lot more
HP.
going on in this build that we don't have time to get into here. But there you have it, a volatile
200k
barfing
HP.
lizard powered
Alright,
by
buddy.
chaos. Thank you to Pants for the slam dunk of a build. It has a fun theme and a very interesting use of lineage support gems. Please check out their detailed guide in the description. See you next time.
Yeah, I don't think this is getting nerfed, guys. I don't think this build's getting nerfed. But let's see. Does Pants have like a video showcase? Let's see his showcase, right? Because this might he's probably gonna showcase like way better. I would assume his showcase is gonna be better. I mean, it looks way better to begin with. Like, look at that. Like, the clear is way better. Now this actually looks pretty impressive, especially for a rolling magma build. It's not that bad. Oh, look at that clear. It's not, oh my goodness. I mean, it's just Herald of Plague clear. I get it, but still. What's the point of the plants though? I mean, it doesn't. I mean, the thing is, I don't think it's getting nerfed. It doesn't look insane, which is, I guess, you know, good for the build. It's not getting nerfed. To crit? Do the he uses it to increase the base crit, I guess? No, I don't see the critical weakness under the monsters. Increase attack damage each after spell. I see. I see. I feel like that's a lot of work to do to just get that one increased, like, attack after spell thing. But as a low button enjoyer, maybe I just don't understand. Yeah, a single target is definitely lacking though. And it's a non-Delhi map. But I mean, yeah, I don't think this build is getting nerfed, guys. I think this might be the one build of the week showcase that is not getting nerfed. Maybe Oracle gets nerfed, but it's not gonna be because of the build of the week. It's gonna be just because Oracle is pretty dang strong. Volatility seems too risky. Well, you have to jump through a lot. The thing is, the build itself, you have to jump through a lot of hoops to get like the damage rolling, which I think a lot of people are gonna be kind of like a little turned off of. If it's rolling magma, I bet it's get buffed. Yeah, rolling magma is just not good. Like I said, regardless of anything, the build's not getting nerfed. Rolling magma is just not that good. Oracle might get nerfed, but everything else is probably not. Oracle's not getting nerfed. Calm down. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Oracle is strong, but I don't feel like it's OP. Do you see the oil barrage whirling slash build? No. Is there one? Is there an oil barrage whirling slash? This one right here. Oh wait, maybe I did. Feels like I've been in here. Looks like I've been in here already. What the heck is going on there? I saw it twice today. My seal was so bad. I thought I bought G8 ticks for Saturday. Yo, I hope you enjoy G8, man. Holy. I saw there was so many people in LA. How does this build work, man? I'm assuming using Nova projectiles. Oh my god, jeez, there's so many oil barrages going on there. Holy, this looks insane.
Up to this point, Oil Barrage has mainly been used as a single target ability, and rightfully so. It is one of the best single target abilities in the game. Turns out though that it's actually one of the best AoE clear skills as well. And you can achieve both with no passive tree, gear, or gem swap. Welcome to my Oil Barrage
he's
Amazon
freezing playing
build
this
guide.
build.
Oil Barrage has quite a few components to it. At its base, it's a projectile attack that turns into an AoE when hitting an enemy, when hitting a wall, or where the projectile lands at the end of its travel. You can consume power charges to instead channel Oil Barrage, consuming a power charge every 2 seconds to continue channeling. We'll only be using Oil
Space
Barrage
Runner Roof?
with
I think he's
focus.
using
The
whirling
projectiles
assault
are
or
fired
whirling
in
slash to
sequence,
move.
and multiple projectiles can hit the same target, allowing us to shotgun enemies. Baseline, it fires 3 projectiles.
This looks so
When it's
satisfying. Holy
empowered,
crap.
Oil Barrage converts 40% of physical damage to lightning, and the ability applies exposure to enemies. So how are we going to ramp Oil Barrage? Aside from just getting pure damage, the 2 main ways to do that are going to be consistent power charge generation, because again, we do not want to use Oil Barrage without power charges. And
God
then
damn, she melted!
increasing our projectile count. Let's talk about projectiles first. So we have Salvo linked to Oil Barrage. With Salvo, supported skills accumulate seals over time and consume them when used. You can have a maximum of 3 seals, and you gain a seal every 2 seconds. For each seal consumed, you fire 2 additional projectiles. So again, Oil Barrage has 3 projectiles baseline, so it can fire up to 9 projectiles with Salvo. Sometimes you're just going to have 1 seal from Salvo, so you're just firing 2 additional projectiles. For the majority of scenarios, that's totally fine. Don't worry about always getting to 3 maximum seals. Now, the interesting thing with Salvo and Oil Barrage is that Oil Barrage will snapshot this. So if you start to channel Oil Barrage with 3 seals, so you're firing 6 additional projectiles with Salvo, it will continue to fire the 6 additional projectiles for the entirety of that particular Oil Barrage channel. Salvo has the downside of firing.
How did he press number 9 for Oil Barrage?
We negate this downside by running Nova projectiles.
I'm assuming he probably has a macro
This makes
somewhere.
supported skills fire projectiles in a circle. This is also what allows us to get really insane AoE.
Either that or he's got some crazy long freaking
We'll be linking
fingers.
Oil Barrage with the Fork support. Projectiles from supported skills Fork. And Fork reads, projectiles that fork split into 2 the first time they hit an enemy and do not pierce it. With some passives on the passive tree, this is actually going to split into 3 projectiles. So I think you can kind of start to see where this is going. We've got potentially 9 projectiles that we fire with Oil Barrage. Each one of those have the potential to fork into 3 more projectiles. It starts to get pretty insane. And then finally we have Ricochet 2. Projectiles from supported skills have a 50% chance to chain an additional time from terrain. Then we can also get another 20% of this stat on the passive tree. This is the one projectile support that I'm okay with dropping. You don't have to run this. It is very good for mapping, and currently I am running it. Now, obviously, it's not going to be great in every scenario. You're going to have some boss fights where there's no terrain to ricochet off of. So you're going to want to swap it out in that scenario. When we go over the gems, we'll talk about
It definitely looks
potential
very
options
flashy.
to swap Ricochet out for. Next up, we're going to discuss power charges and
Oh no,
movement,
he
'cause they
leashed
actually go
that
hand in
one.
hand in this build. Our weapon swap is going to be into spears. This is so we can run Whirling Slash. Now, Whirling Slash is one ability in the game that actually moves your character forward when you use it. So by stacking a ton of attack speed and skill speed, you can turn Whirling Slash into a movement ability. We get the ability Spear
that's pretty
Stab as our
standard.
default attack from running a spear. We're going to link Culmination 2 to Spear Stab. This reads supported skills gain combo when you successfully strike enemies with other melee attacks. So as we are fluidly moving through a map with Whirling Slash, it will generate combo points for Spear Stab.
Link, please.
Now,
I'll
keep
link
in
it a
mind
bit.
that combo is expended when you use the ability. So we generate the combo points with Whirling Slash, we then Spear Stab.
Ah, that's
and
how he gets
expend
his
the combo.
power charges.
And when we expend that combo, we're going to generate power charges with Ylith's Chimes. Now, this is a lineage support gem, so you can't run this until level 65. Just keep that in mind if this is something you're trying to run prior to 65. You have to figure out a different way to generate power charges. But again, generating these power charges is pretty fluid. You're just moving through the map with Whirling Slash, quickly hit Spear Stab, and again, with that weapon set, we are stacking attack speed and skill speed. So that Spear Stab is extremely fast. You get your power charges, and then you can go ahead and use your Oil Barrage. One last thing to keep in mind with this is that when you weapon swap to your Talisman, you will lose all accumulated combo. So you need to Whirling Slash, then Spear Stab to get your power charges, then Oil Barrage. The one nice thing about Oil Barrage, though, is it's not extremely power charge hungry. A lot of times you're able to use Oil Barrage 2 to 3 times before you need to worry about generating power charges again while mapping. Now, obviously, there are other ways to get power charges, and some ways to automate getting power charges, like Vol's Protector chest piece, for instance. But I didn't want to run it because you sacrifice a very defensive chest piece, and I just didn't want to do that in this build. Next up, let's talk about defenses. Amazon
cool.
has one of the tankiest setups in the entire game with the Stalking Panther Ascendancy node through Energy Shield, Evasion, and Deflection. So currently we have over 1,700 life, 4,400 Energy Shield. Our Evasion rating is at 26k, or a 72% chance to evade. This goes up a little bit with different things that are happening, like moving and things like that. Then we have a 66% chance to deflect.
Let's see.
And then when we do deflect...
Oh, that's really cool. This build is sick. Like, it looks super flashy. Looks pretty dang fun. Here you go, guys. That's the build. This is by J Mac. That's awesome. That's a really cool build. I really like it. I mean, I think a lot of it also has to do with the MTX. It looks so cool. But man, that's impressive. Like, it does really good single target damage too. Because you would expect with a build that uses like fork plus like ricochet and everything, it's like gonna do pretty bad damage single target. But look at how fast this guy just melts. Boom, dead. Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely less impressive. Like, without the MTX, it's like, oh, it's okay. It's fine. But with the MTX, oh, man. Oh, wow. Look at that. With the MTX, it's, ooh. Ooh, eye candy. But without the MTX, it's like, ah, whatever. It's all right. The wolves carry? Oh, I'm sure. He's probably running the thing with, like, the surrounded, like, however many enemies are surrounding him, the enemy, and then that makes it do more damage. Like, yeah. I mean, the build is sick, though. That is so awesome. It looks not great for farming Omnamu's Void monsters, though. So that's the only critique that I have. But man, that looks such a cool build. What class? Amazon. Amazon. Is a great build when I'm tired of power charge management after Flicker Monk. Man, I wish I could make cool builds like that. Instead, I'm out here just playing Glacial Lance again for like the second season in a row. Any update on a Scythe the Spear build? I mean, you can use Scythe the Spear in a lot of the situations as long as you're igniting. Joe's the best Titan build that you've seen that isn't your hammer one. This was my build of the week, honestly, for that I was gonna present in the podcast. But honestly, I might present this one instead. But I liked this build, Sunder Titan. It seemed pretty sick. Honestly, it kind of feels like very similar to my Glacial Lance build.
Hey guys, Nacho here, and just going to go over my final form of my Titan for the season. I am super happy with him at this point.
How girthy that Sunder is. Oh my god.
Everywhere.
Look how girthy that thing is.
Sunder is just popping everything. We got a bunch of heralds going. We got so many spirit buffs. We got Wind Dancer and Scavenge Plating, Charge Regulation, you know, all of this stuff. So we are getting buffs out the wazoo between Batar's Vengeance, Headhunter.
It's less impressive when he's not Herald Chaining, though. I'm assuming this is like a ailment map, so he can't Herald Chain.
I am having so much fun. Yeah, we're just going to go over what we've been doing towards the Endgame project here.
Not Cockgirth.
Getting into the skill gems here.
This is the build that I was going to present for the build of the week this week
smaller pack
for the podcast, because it looks the Sunder just looks so girthy. It looks so nice.
Think about the amount of rares that have like gain is extra, gain is this, gain is that, or deal extra damage, break armor, magnified area. Like you get,
and he is using a coming calamity too, which I know some people have like in the past asked me about like any good coming calamity builds. And this one looks really solid.
Duplicative effects. Like I've had crazy off-screen Sunders with this. And then the gloves, we needed big armor. And then we got some flat damage. I think I'd prefer.
But yeah. If anybody's interested in this build, here it is. I like the idea of warrior, not the idea of leveling one. This looks like Requip's build. 2 last league, Herald Chain, pure Chef's Kiss. There's twice corrupted monocytes that add 400% increased physical damage. Is there? Yeah, up to 400% increased fizz. I mean, at the end of the day, the 400% increased fizz, unfortunately, it's good, but it doesn't make the weapon like viable to use as a main weapon because it doesn't have any crit and it doesn't have any plus to levels. So it's a little bit unfortunate that is just what prevents it from being viable. Like you use it as a secondary weapon as you're doing like a bleed build or like an ignite build, but if you're trying to use this as like a main weapon, I still don't think it's viable. Even with the 300 to 400%. Looks like Glacial Cascade from Minor and PoE1. Yeah, it does. Do you know when the league ends? Likely April. Likely April.
Speak. Zest is a strange. Goodbye.
Man, those are some cool builds, though. I want to make a gas arrow build. But man, why does gas arrow have to suck so much compared to poison burst? It's like, if I want to make a gas arrow build, I might as well just play poison burst. There's no reason to not play poison burst. Nebulock Shield Wall will be good too. Nebulock is really sick, yeah. I like Nebulock. So Deuce made a far build this league? Yeah, I was actually looking at it today because I was looking at poison builds and like what I could do with the one. I was looking at Seduces and I was thinking about it, but unfortunately single target was just going to be lacking. Because like the single target on his build was not, it was a little lackluster. And I was like, oh yeah, now you could do like Bogvale Commoner and then use that to decompose, but he was already using that, so. New Poll 1 season, any news? Early March is when it starts. Other than that, no other news. Only time I love Gassner on an opening strong box. There's a gas grenade shaman video. Yeah, gas grenade unfortunately is just, it's just a little bit too slow for my liking. Because you gotta wait for the grenade to blow up, and then you also have to wait for the poison clouds to appear to start killing the monsters. So it's just a little bit too slow for my tastes. Thunderstorm, Shaman, Rage, Poison, Nicades with Contagion Essence, Essenary Contagion might be fire. That was the thing. I wanted to try to see if there's any way to make like a nice Rage stacking Poison character where you got like a ton of Rage and made it so that the Takate's Ire just like made the enemies burn down really quickly. And that's kind of what Pants actually did with his build. He went Poison with Rolling Magma and then stacked a bunch of Rage with Takate's Ire. Finish really my blood mage for this season. I have 350 divs extra. Can I gift it to you? I mean, it's all good, man. I appreciate it. I just, again, the rule of the stream in general is I do not take nor give free handies because you don't know where those handies have been. You really don't. Yeah, if somebody in chat wants it, you give it to them, you know? Give me a free handy, I'm dying. I'll take a dirty handy. Oh boy. I hope that doesn't land you in a trip to the ER or something like that. I really hope you'll be fine. I would not advise taking a dirty handy, but you know, to each their own, I guess. Better way to poison Oracle with Rage and Takati. What was he using? Poison Burst?
No mana. Your mana's gone.
To be honest, this is one of the most this season I didn't have fun in because the Demple destroyed the market pretty much. I mean, it depends on how you look at it, to be honest. If you're looking at it from a perspective of like mirror tiered gear, yeah, it's tough. But I would say that for like a casual player, this league is actually probably the best league I've seen so far for a casual player. Because anything that like, you know, is like, basically it's so easy to get a build online because just getting a build online doesn't cost that much money. And you just get so much currency this league that you can like get anything up to like a, I would say, unless you're going for like super endgame stuff, building any character is so cheap this league. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. That is true. The first league that I could afford a headhunter. Yep, headhunters are super cheap. I'm getting decent items for underpriced. You can pretty much get capable of getting build done in turn of 3% Efficiency Temple. What could I do with Adorned? 124%. You can do a lot of things. Do a lot of things, sir. I think Pathfinder might be like the best Adorned holder this league. Because you can really take advantage of just like getting a bunch of stat nodes and then just using your Adorned plus Corrupted Jewels to make up for any like nodes that you're not really getting elsewhere. Headhunter is 2 divs right now. Damn, that is nice and cheap. 3K this hard on hardcore. Natural mirror drop. Yo, what the heck? I need that natty mirror drop. I need a natty mirror drop. All right. Let's see here. Speedmaster. Garrison. Put this there. Put the generator. Okay. Well, go over Abyss use. You should use Waystones or high rarity, or better go magic rare combo. If you're running tablets with rare monsters, you should go for rarity. If you're running tablets with rarity, then you should go for rare monsters on your Waystone. You're just basically, your Waystone is there to supplement your tablets and just do the thing that you're missing. And I'll be letting the last podcast to Spotify. The last podcast, we never got to record it. My internet died. Or not my internet, my power died. So we actually didn't get to record it. So the podcast is rescheduled to Saturday.
Can't trust anything in this place.
What's the optimal rarity for Waystones? I mean, anything above 100 is really good, to be honest. Just use chaotic rarity omens on your Waystones if you want to go the rarity route. Losing power in 2026? I mean, look, it was not my choice, man. You think I wanted to have no power? Having no power meant I couldn't do anything on my computer. Probably somebody tripped. I mean, I'm in California, you know? Maybe somebody set fire to something again. PG&E fucked up again, set fire to some forest, destroyed all the power lines again. Who knows? All right. Once again, there you are. PG and need? Never. Yeah, no. As a person who worked with PG&E for a little bit to hire some executives for them, god damn, they're incompetent people over there. And they are old, too. Oh, my God. The people who are at the top of PG&E, oh, my God. Literal, like, not even boomers. They're like grandparents status. They have no clue what's going on. They're old and senile. Owen of Rarity is cheap. Yep. Monka, careful. Why? You think are they gonna come like send like hitmen at me or something like that? Am I gonna get taken out? They're gonna send the Vietnam guys to take me out. The geriatric boomer mafia. Hey, you know what? Maybe I should join that. I'm boomer status already. Boomers are mostly grandparents, but okay. I mean, the literal definition of boomers, yes. But honestly, on the internet, anybody who's like my age and older is a boomer. The internet definition of boomer is my age and older. But if you use the literal English definition, sure. The boomers are the grandparents. Yes. Roll their wheelchairs over my toes. Joke's on them. Joke's on them. I sit in a wheelchair too, so they can't roll over my toes. My wheelchair is called my gaming chair. You think I get out of my gaming chair, guys? You think I get out of my gaming chair? How much time do I actually spend out of my gaming chair per day? What do you guys think? What's my age? 65? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Let me smell it. That's a wild statement. I feel like that's just going to turn you on more than anything else. No, thank you. Might be your kink. I don't want to feed that kink. What did I pee then? I mean, you can have a bottle, but also peeing doesn't take long, man. If you don't wash your hands, peeing takes even less time. Mizo's 33, close. I'm 32. I'll turn 33 this year, though. Based, never wash hands. I mean, the thing is, like, you can't wash your hands because that washes away the good RNG that you get. So if you want to get more divs, it's actually advisable to not wash your hands.
Right through ya.
How do you think I got that guy his 140%, 142% adorned? You think I got it because I washed my hands? Hell no. Just make sure that, you know, if you ever see me in real life, just, you know, make sure you shake my hands, because that way you can also steal a little of my luck when you're doing that too. You get a little of that crust on your hands and steal my luck. Were you guys Cheeto dust finger people for controllers? Dude, oh my god. Every time I think about like Cheeto fingers on controllers, oh lord, the cringe. Am I actually Asian Asmongold? Sadly, I'm nowhere near as popular as that guy. Though maybe he's popular for the wrong reasons, who knows. Crabs living on your fingernails increases the drop rate. Dude, I could never do it. Like, Cheeto dust fingers. Like, I can't, like, eat chips while I'm playing games for that reason. I mean, I can, but it's like, I can't eat a lot at a time. Because, like, it just gets all crusty and stuff. And it's like, oh, please. Mandatory notepad check. We already did that. We already made that joke. I already showed my notepad. There's nothing there of interest. Anyways, if there was anything there of interest, I would have gotten rid of it a long time ago anyways. I would have gotten rid of it before the stream anyways. I ain't trying to pull Lakari. People that be themselves be true chads, true. Don't worry, 40k on the line, throw. Man, there's been some big memes on the internet these past couple days. Weird thing to say. I'm just being honest here, all right? I'm all about transparency. You ain't catching me with my pants down. Stupid Windows 11. Dude, I don't think there's Lakari's coming back from that. I don't think there's any way he comes back from that. It's over for him. I mean, then again, I thought it was over for Root 2, and he's also back, so I don't know. But then again, Lakari, it wasn't just drama. It was crime. He's a criminal. I saw someone making a YouTube video for 20 minutes about a 15-second short, like Aspen Cold. Now you know what happened with Rude. At this point, it's a don't worry about it. At this point, it's a don't worry about it. Just enjoy your life. You don't need to know.
This is it. Her chamber. I will hold
Rude choose audience is low standards.
Come now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Remember, looking at Aziri respectfully will increase your chance at getting a regalia.
To me.
The secret to getting a regalia, looking at her respectfully.
Enough of this!
So zoom in 100x? Well, is that's being respectful. If you don't do that, you're not being respectful. I'm usually looking at her greedily. Take me for cheaty. Man, look at this. I don't know what's been causing this bug where Aziri flies off into the, like, the fucking abyss that way.
This is how it happens.
I've only got killed her once and I got the regalia insta-sold. Damn, look at this guy. All right, regalia time.
Now cheers me up like Robin Val Blind.
Look at that. I told you guys. You just got to look at it respectfully and you get an instant regalia. It works. It actually works. He's giving the advice of the century. Look, I'm never going to withhold information from you guys. I'm going to tell you how it is. Damn, we're going to lose this Apex of Ablation right now. That sucks. There's nothing I can do to save it, though. I ain't got no Jacocles. I killed her like 200 plus times hardcore soul 7 and only hit one single cultivation orb for 1300 ES. I mean, that's a lot of ES, bro. Why don't you bring rare regalias? They could be pretty epic. I mean, I could, but that would require me to not be lazy. And also, I don't really even know what I would look for in that. Probably just like energy shield and like survivability stats, I guess. I found an editor for the crafting VOD yet. Actually, funny enough, somebody reached out to me the other day, and he was like, "Hey, do you need an editor?" I'm like, I could use one, and then we were just chatting, and I'm gonna see if he can do something with it. I don't know if he even plays PoE, so we'll see how well it goes. We're just gonna do a quick little trial with him. Because Amy is currently trying to get she's trying to get partner on Twitch, so she doesn't have time to edit. Ooh, we got the energy shield one, boys. We got the energy shield one. $295. $1,400 divines. Oh, baby. Ah. Ah, no. No. Not like this. You know what you must do. Oh no! Why? Why must we always get into this situation? Vol or no balls? Oh my god. Alright, let's throw some infusers into it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, only went up to 25% this time. Okay.
Hail.
Okay. Alright, alright. Okay. We hit it. We hit this. Infuser. Vol cultivation. Alright. Ah! Why? Every single time. No! This is why I'm always poor. And then, of course, we gotta hit it with one of these. Kaboom! And it's gone again! It's gone again! I can never get money for this reason. I'll never get money for this reason. I'm always poor. Yo, what's up, Rabbit? Season came at a good time. Did you catch the beginning of it? Back to begging. Oh my god, no. We got another ES regalia. We got another energy shield regalia. And well, you can see I don't have one anymore. If chat says to follow it, it's never a good decision to comply. Yo, Alexander, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, this is literally one of those situations. What is it? Oh god, what does that fucking meme go? Is literally this situation.
That's me.
It's literally this situation right now.
Graduating Dictator College. This is me taking over the world with smiles. And this is where I put a trophy. If I had one. Sorry, that's the happy, but...
That's me with a fucking Vol of the regalia. The freaking Atziri chest armor.
Taking over the world
every single time.
And this is where
that could be my 1400 divs right now. That could be 1400 divs.
I put a trophy. If I had one.
Oh my god. Why has it gotta be like this every time? Dinkelberg! It's a long time since I've seen Fairly Odd Parents showing our age. Yeah. Boat, rabbit, and beggar shear. God. I swear to God, I need to start. I need to stop one of these days. I should just do all my Vol temples off stream for that reason. What is this? A boat, and it's gone. Another YouTube short. At this point, that's all I can get. That's all I can get. That's all I can do. Off stream means no exiled again. Is that the goal? Is that supposed to be the goal for streamers, just to get on exiled again? Mom, I'm on exiled again. Visual tooltip DPS is not that high, honestly. Tooltip's pretty low on this character. It's like fluctuates, you know, it's like that. Ooh, an Edelman. A dead rabbit arrived to donate me some luck. Usually when rabbits here, I get good luck. But as of late, it's been pretty bad. I think yesterday he arrived and it was like not great either. What is this? Is this some guy flexing it on me? Ah, this is a non-corrupted one. That's child's play right there. Weakling. That's how you know you've made it, when you're on exiled again? Damn, dude. You're right. I'm rarely on exiled again. I'm just a boring streamer, that's why. I didn't even get on exile again last time I blew up my chest armor. He just doesn't like me. It is what it is. I should corrupt it for him? You mean I should go blow it up for him? Sure. I think me and Regalias just don't... It's like water and oil. You just don't mix. Because every time I get one, I just get an urge to blow it up. Is increased spell damage additive? Yes. So, how it works, right? In terms of just like damage calculations in general. So, it's going to work like this in Path of Exile. This is your base damage, right? And then this will get multiplied by any increased damages that you have. And then this will once again get multiplied again by any more damage. Any more. So that's kind of how it goes. So if any increases to your damage, like anything that's like increased spell damage or whatever, right? That goes into this bucket. And then any more damage multipliers will go into this bucket. And then that all gets multiplied together at the end of the day. What about gain damage? That's just basically the same thing as kind of like a more multiplier. It's just going to take your damage and outside of all these calculations, it doesn't go into this calculation, basically. It's just outside of all this stuff. It's a separate calculation, basically. But it does get increased by like increased damage and that stuff on your tree. But it's just it's a different base damage, basically. It creates a separate formula at that point. So just replace your base damage with a more damage. And that's how it works. For the gay Daz. For any of the gay Daz, it just turns it into a new formula. More times more, not more plus more. Wait, what? The gain damage, I wasn't including the gain damage as extra on there. The gain damage extra is a separate calculation. Gain, guys, gain. All right. Are you guys making fun of my Asian accent here? Yeah, the key to consider the source of increase is that they add together a source of multiply together. Have fun, nice stream. I'm going to Wolong tomorrow until tomorrow's hardcore league start. We're gonna play Wolong. Oh, is it? I feel like didn't that game like come out like a couple years, like 2 or 3 years ago? I don't remember what it was, but have fun, dude. Thanks for hanging, appreciate it. I've been leveling Huntress with electric spears. When do I pivot to this build? Endgame or before? Yeah, endgame. You're gonna want to pivot endgame. This is an endgame build. Neo 2 is better. Was Wolong kind of like Black Myth Wukong, but like not Black Myth Wukong? It's Neo basically? I see. See, Aslan having a hard time, but it's a pretty decent game. The combat's pretty fire and Wolong? Really interesting. I never played it. I mean, I played Wukong, but I didn't play Wolong. I think that's what most people did. As a person that just doesn't play single player games, I just don't have that much perspective into it. Your Dorn sold for 1 mirror? God damn, this guy's rich. Dude, I was thinking about just like starting a Dorn journey where we just farm Trial of Chaos, and then we just cross our fingers, hope to dear God we get adorned. Do it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like everybody's gonna fall asleep in here. Watch me grind out Trial of Chaos though. Like, who wants to watch? Nobody wants to do Trial of Chaos to begin with. Why would anybody want to watch Trial of Chaos? What's the best way to level a Huntress? Probably Lightning Spear. Because you're the best. I'd rather hammer Rusty Nail in my forehead than do trials. The Spear did 155 runs, still no Adorn. I believe it, dude. That stuff is like, it's so RNG. The likelihood of getting one is so low. You could probably farm an entire season and still not get an Adorn. It's like that low of drop rate. And then like the best part is, I'm gonna farm the Adorned, right? Let's say I do actually do this farm, and we go and sit there, and let's say we farm Adorned for, I don't know, a week, right? That's like a, you know, reasonable amount of time, if at all. And then we go and identify it, and it's like 50%. It's like a 50% Adorned or something like that. And you're like, well, I wasted all my time. Come for the vibes. It's 30 divs for a try. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself, I'm gonna become poor. I'm gonna go homeless before I find it. I mean, I guess that's just going back to what I was before this league. Or for Adorn first try and sold it for 10 divs and 0.3. Well, in 0.3, it wasn't that good. I mean, it was always okay, but it was not as good as it is this league. Because Adorn got buffed this league. That's why it's like so expensive and everybody wants it. And also Adorn, like, it synergizes well with Pathfinder too, which is a strong class. You got 5 adorned and 91 runs? What the hell? This guy's got a streamer client. 1 adorn every 8 hours. You guys are wild. I guarantee you, if I go try to farm adorn, it's going to take me, like, I'm never going to get it. What's the better right of baddest of charge? Cat, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's cat. Is it worth running Abyss maps if they're on Aminabu maps? If you want a min-max, the answer is no. But, you know, if you don't care about min-max, you just do whatever. I love Ultimatum runs over Sanctum. So much more laid back and brain dead. I am the opposite. I would rather do Sanctum any day of the week. Is it worth trying to get crit cap? You're already 85% crit. Depends on your skill. Some skills really benefit off of having 100% crit, whereas others don't really care about it too much. Typically, how I think about it is if a skill is hitting, like if my attack speed is high and it's hitting a lot of times, I'm going to want that crit to be higher rather than lower. But also, for like, maybe you're trying to do a one-shot setup and it requires you to crit, then in that case, you'd probably want to have 100% crit. But if you're just using, like, for example, I'm using Glacial Lance, which I just throw out and spam, it doesn't matter if you go to 100% or 85%. Like, of course, as close to 100% is the best, but if you have to give up your damage to be able to do so, then I don't think it's something you want to do. Chaos, we find they remove the escorts and the speed of the survive room. I agree. Though, it still feels like Trial of Chaos, especially when you're doing it early on. It's like, which one do I want to fuck myself over with? Rather, because like roguelikes are usually like, oh, your character feels stronger and stronger as you go on. But this one's the opposite, where you just feel weaker and weaker as you go on. Did you just read escort as escort? I don't know what you're talking about, sir. That is exactly how you say it. Escorts. Well, you go to Vegas and you buy an escort. Or you rent out an escort. What is the official term? Do you buy an escort or do you rent an escort? Hire an escort? Hire, okay. You guys sound pretty knowledgeable about this stuff. Is this something that you guys are, you know, regularly partaking in? Seems a little bit interesting. They're working, you capitalist pig. The one important thing I learned in this league is not need to mid-max and enjoy the game. Oh yeah, of course. What is this? Oh god, no. Oh, this is why I'm always poor. Oh. Now we prayed for exiled again. And then, of course, we gotta hit it with one of these. Kaboom! Have you tried effectiveness instead of rarity on your new tablets? I don't think effectiveness really does all that much, to be honest. But I have run effectiveness maps before. To me, it doesn't do that much difference. But I think part of it is because I also don't have rarity on my gear, and the rarity on the maps and the tablets really makes a big difference. So if you run a rarity on your gear, effectiveness could be worth running. Is that what exiles have as GFL? What's a GFL? Girlfriend, lover? Gamer for Life. Oh, yeah, I've never heard of that. It's an old clip channel for Poe 1. I see. Interesting. I was not, like, following... Oh, it leached it! Oh, my God. A new XG music video? I did not watch it. XG. I heard one of the members transitioned, and now they're not called XG, like X gals anymore. They're X jeans now. Howdy. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. That was very satisfying for sure. It would have been more satisfying if there were 3 omens of light, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. New York tinks? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna make everything a tink. 1,400 divs to looting chaos orbs. Yo, yo, yo. I'm poor, man. I'm poor. I lost a lot of money on that one. Let me guess. It's a wild guess that it was Coco. I don't even know the names of the members. Ooh, all right. I'll take that one. We got a lot more omens of light to go, though, to make up for the 1,400 divs that we lost earlier, all right? A lot more omens of light to go. Not getting any omens of light with my bill. Scattering Calamity. It's time to put on a tinfoil hat. My tinfoil hat is whenever I'm not getting omens of light is because somebody sold me some defective tablets. So it's time to go scrap your tablets and go buy some new ones. Did I cast Gas Grenade on dodge? No, because Gas Grenade is not a spell, so you cannot cast it on X. Forty maps farming Abyss, SSF, 0 echoes, and 0 lights. Oof. That is unfortunate, sir. Can we get one more Anomalous Void, please? Oh, thank you. Alright, we're gonna leave that guy for later. Because I think there's a Wisp up here. Yep, there's at least 2. There's at least 1 up here. The other one might have gotten eaten up, but we'll see. How did that guy not take any damage from that? That is crazy. Alright. Oh, there's 3 wisps. Yo! Yo, we're eating well today. Alright, there's one right here, and is there... Oh, there's one all the way up here. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, boys. We're about to get the biggest loot explosion Path of Exile's ever seen. Can I show tablets? Type in ! tablets and I have a video going over what tablets I use. Like how to get tablets and what tablets I use in that video. The corpses in the towers point to the omen of light. Nope, we got something. Ooh, okay. At least we got one more Omen of Light. We didn't get anything else, but I'll take it. That was a 4 Omen of Light map. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take it. We eaten well today after throwing away a 14 divs is crazy. I'm just trying my best, all right, to keep a positive outlook and a positive attitude. Why do you have to come in and rain in on my parade with trying to hit me with reality? They say people play games as a form of escape. I'm trying to escape from my mistakes. What's up, Bruno? How much rarity do I have? Yeah, 0. Oh, not there. 38%. 38% on my character. 38%. That is a decent map though for what is it called? For abyss running abysses. But you do it every time? What? Blow up my gear? Blow up the regalia? Let's see here. Rare monsters and then abyss modifiers. This is what I've been running lately. Rare monsters and abyss modifiers because they're really cheap. They're really cheap. Like, look at this. 1 chaos orb. I moaned in chat. I got a light the next map. Yo, let's go. Dude, this guy's running this thing on his map. This is such a cool map device, but I can't find a way to make a hideout that matches the style of this. There's no hideout that matches this style, unfortunately. Or else I would totally run it. It's a really cool map device. Let's see here. Steaming Springs. Never lets you down. Steaming Springs will never let you down, boys. Chaos Fan tablets save a lot of money for rituals, at least. Oh, for sure, for sure. And there's a lot of tablets that are expensive that are really good for it. But the thing is, for the Abyss tablets, the ones that are expensive require 3 lines, which is pretty hard to chaos spam for, unfortunately. And it's also, like, time-consuming at the end of the day. So I would only, like, do something like that if it was, like, I was looking for 1 line. Like, rituals, if you look for, what is it? Additional rerolls, I think is the one that people look for, right? That's the expensive one. If you only need 1 line, it's not that bad. But if you need multiple lines, it's rough. It's a goddamn Kerbal map. I do want to, like, think about a next build, though. That Wyvern build was actually really cool. I don't think I'd build it, though. I'm the type of person that, like, wants to try to explore unexplored territories or territories that are, like, less explored. But I also think that it's not going to be a very good build for farming Abysses and Omens of Light. Do you guys have any builds, like any skills that you're using that is like, you would say is like, oh, this is top tier for farming Omens of Light? It's like super effortless for me to do so. Which Wyvern build? You liege? I did not liege. I did not liege. He was a Amazon whirling slash and oil barrage build. Spear field knockback? Yeah, that's like the most obvious one. Like doing that with like the Atziri's spear would be really good, but those are just like a little bit overdone in my opinion. And you have a rain skill you throw it in the void that keeps aggro and helps pull them out. Dude, I really want to make an arrow rain build, but I feel like arrow rain is just not good. I just think arrow rain's not good. It's like there's so many skills that I want to make work, but they're just like, why would you ever use those skills? Arrow rain is one of them, and then gas arrow is another one of them. I want to make builds that use those, but it's like gas arrow is like, why would you use this over poison burst? And it's like arrow rain, it's like this skill just sucks. Galvanic shot. Let's get the most vanilla ass crossbow skill out there and do it. Wind blast with reverse knockback gloves. So I've tried something like that because I was like, does knockback work when you're hitting the enemy? You're hitting the mob outside the cloud. Unfortunately, what it is when you're outside the cloud, legitimately your hit itself doesn't even hit the enemy. So any knockback effects don't work when you're outside the cloud. You have to be inside the cloud with the monster for any sort of hit to actually land on the monster. Yeah, I thought about using Wind Serpent's Fury, to be honest, because I do actually really like Wind Serpent Fury as a skill. But I'm a little bit worried that Wind Serpent's Fury will just kill the monster before it, like, before it leaves the cloud. And I also probably want to try to stack frenzy charges too, and that adds another layer of just like, ugh, this is annoying. Time freeze them outside the void. It's got the Amulet 4 annoyance, annoy every knockback node of the passive tree. I mean, I think if you're talking about that, you could even just like put the knockback support gem on your skill and it'll knock things out. But the hard part is like finding a skill that will push and not kill them in one hit. With Croto, you can play anything you want. True. Croto is the best ascendancy. Croto is the best ascendancy. I mean, it's cool. I like Croto as like a design. I just wish it was more practical. Like Croto, there's nothing really that Croto does that other classes can't really do. In terms of like, the Croto's best asset is that it can freeze time and just like nuke bosses. But there's so many builds that can nuke bosses anyways, you don't really need Croto to do it. Croto Curse Hyoxes. How out of 10, how good is the defense on this build? I would say it's a 6. 6 or a 7. It is not like necessarily the most tanky thing in the world, but it's surprisingly tanky for the amount of defenses it looks like it has. Dang it. I need a goddamn garrison. I should put a garrison here, to be honest. Putting a garrison here would actually be way better than putting this arsenal here. What is this chain that I'm forming over here? God, guys. Stop with the 6-7s. No matter frustrated or bringing a bigger PP. How did you know that was what I was going for? How did you know that was what I was going for? I don't think I'm going to run this temple, to be honest. Not really much of a point. You know, I use my upgrades to upgrade these. I get what is it called? Limbs? I can. I just need this. I need a sack chamber and I get rid of this. Yeah, I need a sack chamber. Do I? No, I can't get rid of that, unfortunately. I don't know how I'd be able to swap this. To this day, I have no idea what 6-7 means. Don't worry about it. If you know, you've lost.
Can't trust anything in this place.
I want to try Pathfinder with Bleed or Ignite Concoction. Never seen a decent play with it, though. The reason why you have never seen anybody use it is because it sucks, unfortunately. If you can make it work, props on you. But sadly, it is just... Yeah, I mean, you can make it work, but making it good is another thing. Concoctions, unfortunately, are heavily flawed in this game right now. Because you can't use a weapon with it. It just really sucks. You can't use heralds. You can't use, like, you know, your attack speed's really slow. Like, it's just concoctions are in such a bad place right now. Which is unfortunate. I don't understand why they they made concoctions into what they are today. Why did they not just keep concoctions like what they were in 0.1? They were not overpowered. They were strong, but not overpowered, and they were fun. What they did to concoctions was a goddamn crime. Different concoctions either as 0.1 was or poorly utility skill, like cool debuffs that complement main. I mean, I think they want it to be a utility skill, but the way they've gone upon making a utility skill is also not very good. Was there a knockback nodes on the warrior tree? I don't even remember where the knockback nodes are. I typed 6-7 meaning on Google. That was a funny interaction. We've lost him. We've lost him, boys. He typed 6-7 into Google. It's over. It's over for him. We've lost him to brain rot. I remember when Dobry was still just an innocent boy, not knowing what 6-7 meant. He was bright-eyed and just a happy-go-lucky dude. But it all went down. All went downhill after he searched up what the meaning of 6-7 was. The Gen Alpha virus. Have you seen a full temple setup that allows you to run 70+ rooms, Aziri key, and Aziri every room? I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it exists. I just don't really have any desire to run temple as a thing. Because I prefer running maps over running temple. Yo, Dobry, thank you for the prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully that helps you a little bit with the brain rot here by subbing. But yeah, the inherent problem with Temple for me is that if you want to run Temple, you can't really run maps that much. Like, you still need to run maps, obviously, to get your crystals, but you're spending like 90% of your time running temples and 10% of your time running maps. Whereas I want to spend like 90% of my time running maps and 10% running temples. So that's why I'll never be able to actually run Temple. Even though I enjoy Temple, but just inherently, because of how things work, I could never actually like run a juiced Temple. Any other builds that I'm looking forward to? I don't really have any builds in mind right now that I want to play. I'm trying to figure out a build that I can do that's really good for clearing Abyss and like doing the Aminamu's Void stuff, but I haven't really found one that, or thought of one that I'm pleased with. I started running temples after I got set up. Building it was 10x more fun. What build is it? Looks awesome. Have you shared anything about it? Yeah, type in exclamation mark POB and it'll lead you to the right place. I do Ritual Abyss to get crystals. After some time, I do my Abyss, and I get various contents. Oh, your first over light yesterday? Yo, congrats. It's awesome. It's just a preference thing about the Temple stuff. Like, you know, some people are fine running Temple. I have nothing against Temple. I like Temple, actually. But I just prefer running maps over temples. It's just a preference. What build can I make that clears Abyss without any efforts? I think we were saying earlier that something like Spear Field with the Atziri Spear is pretty dang good for like Manamu's Void mobs. Saw a guy show his loot from one temple is worth 1 mirror minimum. That's crazy. I've never heard of anybody printing mirrors consistently. Maybe that might have been like a one-off is my guess. But that would be impressive if he's able to get a mirror every single temple. That would be wild. No wonder why the economy's fucked. It's because of that one guy. That one guy alone is destroying the economy. How's it good? Well, the Spear Field allows you to push the mobs outside of the Aminamu's Void. And then you just detonate it right when they go out, and you just one-shot them afterwards before they can put up a cloud. I bet it's Jonathan. You're clipping that out of content and setting the Fub Goon? Oh, please no. Anything but the Fub Gooners. Anything but the Fub Gooners. Imagine Jonathan rules the economy by manually spawning mirrors. I mean, that's always like a funny thing that people talk about, right? It's like whenever you get these like valuable items, it's like the devs sitting on their chair. They're just like watching from like an invisible character, and then they drop like the item for you manually. So if your Aziricon was the most fun you've had in the game. I think the build is very fun and interesting, but it's just, to me, a little bit two-dimensional. Like, it feels like unless you're playing the Atziri Spear with Spear Field, it feels you're kind of trolling. Wish Faricia start later. I still got so much I want to do in Field 2. That's like definitely a very rare opinion. I feel like most people who want to play Pharesia do not say that at all. They don't share the same opinion. They're like, please, I want Pharesia sooner. Dude, look at all these goddamn citadels, man. This is crazy. It's like, again, I understand what Tri was saying earlier about like citadels in your first citadel, and I don't mind them like, you know, making citadels more common or like having a deterministic way to get your first citadel. But like, look at this. There's so many citadels. They're everywhere. I can't turn a corner without finding a citadel. I legitimately cannot turn a corner without finding a citadel. The Jung Ember Fusillade is really fun. What's my prediction of 0.5? Like in terms of what? Like what they're going to do to change Endgame? It's so hard to make like I'll probably make a video about it at some point. It's definitely not right now, but at some point I would make a video about my predictions. I for one have not like put any like deep thoughts into it, but I think there's just so many directions they can take the game into. There's like a couple predictions we could make that's like pretty solid of like, oh, they're definitely getting rid of rarity, for example, or like changing it up. But like everything else is like a little bit of a crapshoot because if they're doing a major overhaul, they could just change everything. I haven't found one citadel yet. Where are you in the game? And do you have any monies? Do you think we'll get another weapon option? Sword, mace, flail? Oh, 100%. Unless something goes wrong, I don't think there's a possibility that they don't release a new Ascendancy or class. It's so good though. Mind you, I have other builds, but when you just can get back sticks, it's fun. Duelist next, right? Duelist is, I think it's one of the possibilities. Of course, it is one of the possibilities, but I think it's one of the main possibilities. I would say Duelist or Shadow is my guess. Level 93 Pathfinder, 40 divs, poor as fuck. Well, I mean, I would say, right? Grand projects right now are about 3 chaos each. They're pretty dang cheap. You could probably, if you're really cared about it, I would suggest you go to towers and throw down a grand project. It's going to help you so much with finding those temples or those citadels. Just go tower, grand project. If you don't see a citadel, keep heading in one direction, drop another grand project on a tower until you do find it. It's probably going to take you like 1 or 2 grand projects to find it. I guarantee you. I hope it's Shadow. I want to live on my trap vanities. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh yeah, you should interact with a monolith to get your citadels to start spawning. Is that a I guess that was a requirement. It was like one of the quest things, right? So if you haven't interacted with your monolith, I guess interacting with it will get your stuff to spawn. You gotta work for you? Yeah, I know that you have to do the quest or something like that. There's like a quest you need to do before the citadels start spawning. That's cap? Okay. I've heard that you need to do a quest before it starts spawning. But I have no clue. I just autopilot so much that I don't even really remember what I actually did to get things to happen. Cat ear and tail stream. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not going to happen anytime soon. You need to do a nexus, but that's it. Okay. So you need to do one nexus, and then afterwards, you can find it. So yeah, it's not about touching the monolith, it's about just doing the quest. Getting a Nexus. I feel like the amount of citadels increased a lot this patch. It feels that way to me too. It feels that way to me too. Or every direction he goes is 2.5 screens away. If Mastermind played a lot, 2.5 screens from home. I'm assuming he's traveling pretty far away from home if he's like level 90 something already. That's why I was asking him like what level he was and how much money he had. Well, the money part was for the grand projects, but the level he was, it was more of like a, oh, how much has he actually played? I think the Wyvern build you showed it can be good for clearing abysses. I don't think it'll be. I think it's pretty good. Yeah. I definitely had a very good time clearing abysses with the Wyvern. I don't know how good it is at farming, what is it called? Abominable Void mobs, though. But it's definitely very good at clearing abysses. You can literally stand on top of the abyss hole and just spray your fire breath into it, and the mobs just die before they, they even come out. Shield Katava with spell on hit. What spell would you put on spell on hit? Like detonate dead? GG series patches increase the drop rate of good stuff. Citadels felt like all 3 leagues have 25 hours. I don't know about every patch, but like I know this patch, for example, they did increase the amount of drops that you get at a base level. Like you don't need as much rarity, and you're getting more loot. They said that rarity this league was less important, and I definitely feel that. I tried to insta-kill with something that spawned in the cloud with no loot. Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, the Wyvern one might not be the best, because it's not very long range for, like, the Flame Breath. Because what'll happen is you're standing on top of the Abyss, you're gonna shoot it into the Abyss, and sometimes they spawn the cloud faster than you can kill them. Where's my Pijo? Oh, twice. Did you see that I pulled Tamamo Cross in 20 pools? Pretty awesome. I already have one trained up for the CM, too. I chose not to see that. Oh, Meyer. Disgusting. So it's good to hit monsters before they fully go out. I was waiting for it to spawn in the black hole. So yes and no. If you can guarantee that you're far enough to where the monsters are not gonna, the monsters spawn, right? And they can drop a cloud the moment that they spawn. Sometimes you don't kill it fast enough before it spawns the cloud. So if you're far enough, you can kill it, and there will be no risk of the monster dying with the cloud. But if you're melee, you do not want to stand on the hole and try to kill them before they come out. There's a chance that you don't kill them fast enough, and they spawn the cloud, and then you kill it while you're in the cloud. You're still poor after Fine Motion? I spent a little money today on, what was it called? Nice Nature. Nice Nature card. I think I pulled 4 copies in 100, so I was pretty happy about that. I just now got free to play the last one. I hope they add an option to skip the campaign. They're never going to do that, sadly. The only possibility is if, like, after your first character of the league, if you want to make future characters, they might make it easier. I don't think it's going to be a direct skip. It might be like a accelerated campaign. It's fine if you want to go Fuku, I see. Is Fuku good? I don't even know. Such a pain in vibe to stand around dragging them out of the clouds. I mean, it's different strokes for different folks. I actually really like dragging them out of the clouds. I think it's a very fun little mini game. Can you anything bad happen when you follow a charm? I've got a rite of passage cat that I don't want to prick. You could probably change the values, I guess. I'm not sure. I've never tried it before. Don't tell Arrow that you like the mechanic. Does he hate the mechanic? I mean, it's definitely a polarizing mechanic, but again, I think that's like the thing about Path of Exile. It's like a lot of people hate certain mechanics. Like some people absolutely like. I hate Expedition. I think Expedition is a garbage mechanic, but some people love Expedition. So it's just all about preference. It adds quality, but yeah, I can reduce the duration. Fuck Expedition. Was our video on Farm Abyss Rogue Exiles? Why do you choose Ulamon on the Atlas tree? For can you explain in a little bit? So now I would definitely recommend you take Aminamu. Because the old one, Ulamon, it gave you Aminamu mods, and it also increased effectiveness, so you just get more stuff from your abysses. But I would recommend now going Aminamu. I don't think anybody who's farming Abyss should go anything other than Aminamu right now. Of course, some people have a tinfoil hat, and they're like, the Aminamu thing doesn't work, but I think it works.
When it should be set to
Some people are like, oh, it didn't get fixed, but I'm pretty sure it got fixed.
It worked!
Attack Porta! Yo, girl, go, chill out, girl. What was that? It's a thing that you can do on Twitch using channel points. And Ziri is not worth looking at. What the hell? Ain't no way this guy's gonna say that Ziri is not worth looking at. Have you seen that ass? How are you doing, Sam? Aziri's got a fine booty. That's all I'm gonna say. Ban him mods. Aziri is my religion. She is my object of worship. She is the one and only. Almost 6 a.m. Gotta get off the PC. All right, sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Sleep well. At Ziri or Lilith? I still think at Ziri. Lilith is a little too demonic for me. I ain't about that freaky stuff, you know?
It worked!
And I'm not into at Ziri post-transformation. I'm a vanilla guy. It is what it is.
Fight with
doesn't even come close to Echidna. Well, I mean, you're comparing. It's hard to compare those two, all right? It's hard to compare those two. Better booty than Queen of Filth? Oh, Queen of Filth is top. Is like the S, triple, quadruple S tier. Nobody beats Queen of Filth. It's not possible to beat Queen of Filth.
Everything you have done is only made.
Stop spamming wobblies and increase the prices on us again. "21 additional abysses." Am I trying to do gacha? Arknights, Enfield? No, I'm not, dude. I've tried so many of those types of gachas at this point that I just don't think that I'm very interested in them anymore. The next gacha I'm gonna try is Ananta. Like I just like Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, Do It Night Abyss, like all of those like open world S gachas like that. I'm tired of the loop because they all have the same endgame loop where it's like you got to go like do these like chests and like find all these things to. Did I leech it? Oh, thank goodness I didn't leech it. I'm just tired of that whole loop. Yeah, it's a been there, done that. They're all just using the same formula a million times over and over again. Factorio gameplay is fun though. Well, I mean, if that's the case, I'm just gonna go play Factorio. So like the other parts are not as fun. House twice? That was really fun. I had a really good time. GA was a little stressful on day one because I didn't really know how it was gonna work. But then after I figured out how GA worked and like how hard / easy it was to get to like barricade basically, day 2 was a lot less stressful. Like it was pretty guaranteed that we were getting GA as long as we showed up 30 minutes before like it was time to go in, which was nice. I was on the second world tour. I'll probably be going to that. If they come here, then I'll be going to that. Would you know why I keep crashing? Doing Ball Temple, VFX going off, 7800 XT, 9800 X3D. I have no clue, unfortunately. The only thing I could say is like maybe if you're using DirectX 12, try Vulkan, or vice versa. That's usually like the cause of like a lot of issues in the game for like performance. Twitch is bored going ham with the points. I don't know, they're bored or they're just trying to mess with me. I think that's the more likely thing. What's this build? This is a Glacial Lance on Ritualist. It's a lot of fun. Very visually pleasing. They already came to Australia? Yeah, I think so.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo.
We can stop at 5 or 6
It worked!
1.
There it is. Owen of Light. Let's go. Big money. Alright, I think what... Oh, that's the little minion over here. That's the Aminamu's Void Boy. But he dropped me nothing. Classic. My previous one had better pops? Which one was my previous one? I don't even remember. Was that my Hammer of the Gods build? What says my GPU is not up to date, but AMD's panel says everything up to date. I have any clue what is happening? I have no clue. Sadly, I am not really what you call tech support. I just play the game, guys. I just play the game. Baemon? Who's that? Can you say why a Abyssal monster counts as inside or outside the void? Because sometimes I think it's not clear. It's just when they're, I mean, it's a little hard to explain.
I can see the Statue of Liberty from here.
If you, how would I, like, I'm not sure how I would explain it, other than when it's not in the cloud, it's out, and when it's in the cloud, it's in, I guess? I'm not sure how else to explain it. Baby Monster? I don't listen to Baby Monster. I don't like their music. What do you think 0.5 will release? April is the most likely date. Most likely month it's going to be released in is in April. If it takes damage, you're outside. When you're outside, then he's outside too. If he takes no damage when you're outside, then he's inside. Pretty much. Do you see your old pal Roger twice? Of course. He stayed over at my house for a night too, because we went both days. I mean, I see Roger regularly. I see him like once a month. See my boy Roger pretty dang regularly. I thought he moved really far. I mean, he moved further, but it's not like that far. It's like an hour and a half to 2 hour drive, which we usually meet in the middle anyways, so it's not that big of a difference. I just need to go a little further. If G breaks the snake net on Temple, too many players won't play. I hope they only nerf the rune stats and keep the fun without being OP. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna break the snake stuff. I think snaking is the way that they actually intended for it to be. I think during the Ziggy D podcast, I think that we talked about that, but they fully intended on the temple being this way. Yeah. I'm surprised. So when we had Ziggy D on the podcast, people were not happy about that episode. They were not happy about that episode. I think it's because we were talking about the economy, and we were talking about how the economy's like not that bad. And lo and behold, the economy's not that bad. A couple weeks later, most people realize, wait a second, maybe these guys were right. The economy's not actually that bad. Did you say something controversial? I mean, yeah, we were talking, so basically what the whole thing was, this league, the league mechanic is printing divines, causing massive inflation. And people were just basically like, oh, yo, the league's done, it's over, the game's done, I'm quitting or whatever, right? But it ends up being that the league is probably because they're like, oh, we're being priced out of everything, all the casuals can't play the game because all the people sweating up in the temples are just going to farm everything and price us out. And in fact, it's the opposite. This league is probably one of the best leagues for casual players, and it's way easy to get equipment because you get so much currency, but yet all the in-demand items are only the Mirror Tier Plus items. So if you're playing as a casual player, you're probably never going to touch the Mirror Tier Plus items anyways. So everything else just ends up being super cheap, and you have a lot of currency. People don't understand basic economics. Just pretend everything is 10x. You earn tax and spend 10x, pretty much. Do you think it's worth doing a Spiral Poly Pathfinder? Yeah, it's still a very strong build. Indeed, Headhunter at 3 divs. Yep. So why in 0.3 and in 0.2 there was still inflation but no temple? Well, I mean, there's always inflation. There's always inflation. But a big part of it, well, even in PoE1 there's inflation, but a big part of it for us, the reason why there's so much inflation is because we have like no div sinks in the game. It's like a big part of it in my opinion. But this league is just that the inflation was like exponentially higher than what it was in the past. And it came way faster. Some players, because playing about being broke is crazy. Well, I think it's just a lot of people don't know how to farm. They don't know how to farm. They don't know how to make money. And they don't. And when they make money, they don't know what to do with their money. Because, like, it's just, I mean, it's just like in real life. When you get money, you got to spend that money to help you make more money. The worst way to make money is to work hard. Like, only work hard. You got to work hard and you got to know how to invest to make your, you know, money get you more money. So average player is pretty strong right now. I'd say it's stronger than the average. Like, on average, I think the average player right now is stronger than like the other characters in the past. So overall, the power level of this league for characters, I think, is stronger. Actually, I don't know about that. Last league crafting was so OP that it was so easy to get really strong gear. So it's like, in reality, I think people are getting better uniques this league compared to last league, like more build enabling or build multiplying uniques. But like things like weapons and rare gears, I think last league people had higher quality than this league. One of those like harvest, they'll dial it back and players get mad. Oh, 100%. 100% is going to be like that. Where am I putting my skill point right now? Where am I putting my skill point? I guess we can always get more damage. More damage is always a thing. My next upgrade cost me 250 divines. I just have 10 divines. I did 60 runs temple and got 1 spy master. Well, I mean, if you don't have a built-up temple, you're gonna struggle for sure. But when you get your built-up temple, you're gonna be eating well. But you don't need to run temple for money. Like, if you want fast money without having to set up your temple, then you farm Abyss, or you farm Breach, or you farm Expedition. And that's what I mean by you don't know how to earn money. And there's nothing against you, right? It's just a general thing that, like, you're like, okay, I'm not getting money because I'm doing this one thing that is supposed to get me money, but you don't understand that what you're doing right now is actually not supposed to be earning you that much money. If you want to get more money, it's you focus on building your temple first and not running your temple when it's not fully built up. So it's like that like I said, that's the problem, right? And and it's not your problem. It's just like there needs to be a lot of people have this issue of like, hey, I can't make money, but I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. But then you don't realize why certain people do certain things to get money. For farming logbooks and selling rooting splinters, then you shouldn't only have that little amount of money. You might be farming it incorrectly. Like, do you know what you're supposed to get from your logbooks? Like, what the correct logbooks look like? What are the affixes that you need to get like, you know, maximum like runic splinters? Streamer tells report. No, I'm just saying that's like mostly the reason why people don't make money is because they don't know how to make money, or it's like they have an idea about what they want to do or need to do, but in reality, it's like they have like maybe like 70% of the information, and they need that extra 30% to kind of complete it. It's like a lot of people sit there and they're like, I'm not making money. It's the game's problem. But in reality, it's not quite that case. It's a lack of knowledge, which, I mean, there's always like, you know, you could say that it should be easier for players to understand, but that's kind of like the main reason, a big reason why that happens. And that's one of the reasons why I think the Abyss strategy is so nice, because you pretty much need no knowledge to run it. You need no knowledge and like no prior farm or whatever. You don't need to it's like you it's really easy to do. You don't even have to have a setup for it, and you can still farm Omens of Lights. It's crazy. Remember, just a reminder to check the level of logbooks. You need to be 80 plus. Yo, what's a Roadhog? How's it going? Mario plays a big role. 10 maps only got one Omen of Light. People can't make money if they don't get lucky. Well, but the thing is, for somebody who has 10 divs, right? One Omen of Light is like, you know, 4xing their money. So for early on, you know, that one just like randomly going to the Omen of Light is just making you so much money. Yo, what's up, Blackcon? How's it going? As a resident rich streamer far is online, how do I make money in expeditions? I don't know the specifics. I think it's like getting a map with a lot of what is it called? Chests or something like that, and getting a map with like bigger explosions, bigger bombs. And I think maybe Lush Isles might be the one to go for. I don't know the specifics of it. I haven't really done much expedition farming. I know there's an optimal setup though, for sure. Free Run Season 2, yay or nay? So far it's good, but it's only one episode, so it's hard to say how good it is. Is it going to be matching up and keep it like as good as the last one, or is it going to be worse? Hard to say. Yeah, I think radius and I think maybe like runic or like chest count or something like that.
When it should be set to W for Wumbo.
Ooh, a Speedmaster.
It worked!
Logbook setup is radius, number of chests, and number of remnants. Got it. I had two of them. I had two of the three. I had radius and chests, so you also want remnants. JJK was so good. I don't know. That last episode had me lost. That last episode had... Well, not this episode. I didn't watch this episode yet. This week's episode. But last episode, when they were explaining the rules, man, my brain was just like, yeah, I don't care about this. They had to make a YouTube video just to re-explain it. That last episode had me just like, all right, well, I'm gonna go flip open my phone real quick. I had that TikTok brain right there when I was watching that last episode. Yo, what's up, Dickle? I'm worried for your life in ES. Yo, no, this is perfectly fine, dude. I'm level 97 and I don't run ameliorations. That's how often I die. Rarely. Wait till you watch the most recent episode. I bet. What the hell? Dickle, you came in and said hi and now you're just gone? Additional chest, exposure range, cheats a chest has a chance to drop twice as many items, remnants, frigid bluffs, or lush isle. Lightning guns randomly get me from time to time, like the ones in the temple? You're not gonna survive hardcore? Well, I mean, this isn't a hardcore build, all right? I'm not trying this. I'm not making a hardcore build. Let's see here. Where are we going here? Oh man, we have so many rooms to get prosthetics. There's a casual death from one-shot monkey. I actually got hit by monkey full on, and I didn't die on this character. We're pretty good. Well, they also nerfed monkey. He ain't quite the beast that he used to be. His rod kind of got low, you know, reduced in size and girth.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for wumbo.
Hey, Miso, how are you doing? That dude comes in, says that, and then immediately hits the wumbo cam. How disrespectful. How disrespectful. Anyone know why you can't put calamity frag as open arbiter? You have to. There's a little button to change the type of fragment you put in. There's a little button on the right-hand side. It'll turn like red and turn the entire thing red. Your top 3 in clips? Sheesh! People don't really clip this channel very often. It's pretty easy to get top clipper. Welcome back, Dickle. Why is the bird so toxic? They just nerfed the bird. I don't know if he's still annoying to kill, though. I need some Gamba clips. I do plenty of Gamba on the stream. I just lost 1,400 Divine Orbs earlier. Off of Gamba. It was great. My second time blowing up that chest armor. This is streamers taking away. No, I'm not reducing your achievements. I'm just saying in general for people, for anybody who wants to be a top clipper, it ain't that hard. You just gotta put it in a, you know, clip every couple things here and there, and boom. Actually, rubbing it in. You're right. You're right. I'm just here to try to make your lives sad. That's all I'm here for. I find so much joy out of taking away people's joy. I'm just a nobody. I miss old Miso easily clippable. Oh, I mean, I don't think anything has changed. Let's be real. It's just that people don't clip it. People aren't really clippers in here. It's not like a positive or a negative. It just is a fact. People are just too busy playing the game. It's crazy. In Path of Exile, people are too busy playing the game to clip. When we went on Lost Ark, people are too bored and they're, they're out here clipping instead of playing the game. We're too busy having fun, farming divs. Can you say Jackie Chan's story again? Well, you got his autograph and became a... What the fuck? I don't think that was a story. I don't think that was a story. I've never met Jackie Chan, and I don't think I ever will. Moving see while sprinting. Guess we could go left leg. All we have to do is on Loa is Goon and Grief. My league is done. There's nothing more to do. Just sitting on 3 mirrors. Nothing to do. It's time to farm more mirrors so he can get a temporalis, sir. Ain't you close to Jackie Chan? No, I'm not close to Jackie Chan. Also, my people, aka people like Hong Kong people, they don't like Jackie Chan. Because Jackie Chan sold out to mainland China. That guy sold out to the CCP. You like him? You're from Hong Kong. Well, you're a weirdo. Ooh, a Jacocles. No, I don't want any of these. Didn't he disown his daughter? I have no clue. Frick HK. What the heck? I think you should sell yourself to China. Well, I mean, I as a streamer, as a YouTuber, as a content creator, a lot of the money that I get does come from China. It is true. It is a thing. Yo, Wanley's with the 3 months in advance. Yo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. This guy's really enjoying the stream. Is anybody else enjoying the stream as much as Wanley? Doesn't seem like it. Wanley's having a lot of fun here. Appreciate it, man. No, no, I'm just hate watching. Nope. Nope. Damn. Tough crowd. Tough crowd in here. That's subs from China. Only when you brick the regalia.
Perhaps the years have made you soft, or
They buff Wisp speed? I mean, I just wish Wisp worked like, what is it called? Tormented Spirits from PoE1.
Give it everything you have.
I'll enjoy it more when you glaze the clippers. Yeah, I love my clippers who clip me out of context and, you know, make me seem like a weirdo. Man, those are the people that I like the most in this stream. Yep, 100%. Enjoy the stream a lot. Favorite streamer and photo, keep it up. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I've got something you can glaze. Alright, Buck. Oh shit, I forgot to look at her respectfully. Oh my god. I forgot to look at her respectfully. I'm not gonna get a freaking, what is it called? I'm not gonna get a regalia this time. It's over.
They don't understand our connection. They could never understand.
No mana.
Kill her quickly.
Do you have to zoom in there? Like, have you read the title? It says you gotta, in order to get the regalia, you gotta look at her respectfully. Alright, did I grab the medallion? I did.
Come on, hurry.
What's a pochiti? Oh, I don't know if I can tell you to talk about that on stream. Thanks again for making me rich. I love this. Yo, let's go, man. See, look, I did not get the regalia. I only got the penetration quiver. Rest in pepperonis. Unfortunate. Is this you? Alright, come on. I will suck a penis if this guy... That sounds like a really out of context clip. That seems like a really out of context clip, honestly. Alright, let's put the Spiemaster... Where did I put the Spiemaster? What is it here? closeth my temple. My spy master. Yo, what's up, Orko? How am I doing today? Good, we're chilling. Farming day in, day out. Farming items is so much funner than farming divs in the ground. Oh yeah, 100%. That is exactly why I had Zeri Rush. Got the quiver 50. Oh, thank goodness. I thought my game crashed. These are the Fable game show case trailers or marketing trailer? No. Like Fable, like the game Fable? Is this the classic? About to fuse. With a Gemling build, is there a way to guarantee power charges? There's no way to guarantee power charges, but what we do in that build is the more int support gems that you have, the more likely that you get power charges. So trying to skew your build more towards int supports is a way to make it so that you're getting more power charges. But there's no way to guarantee it, unfortunately. Would going Deadeye be better? For power charges? I guess if you're building crit, if you're building crit, yeah, it probably would be better. Probably could make sense. But you lose out on some of the other quality of life that you get from Gemling. Like the power charges would be more consistent, but then you lose like the movement speed and you lose like the cost reduction. You know, I clear all the nodes on the map for Endgame. The map is infinitely generating. It's like Minecraft. There's no way to get to the end of the map. See you on my next biannual visit. All right, sounds good, Dickle. Have a good one. Watch me? All right, bet. I would love to see you get all the way to the end. Ooh, this is an Amanama map. Let's go. All right. Oh gosh, how am I gonna get this guy out? Oh, no. We got it. We gotta keep it. Oh, he's a... Oh, okay. Well, I guess he has gifted me an Omen of Light. All right, thank you, buddy. Back to gooting. All right, have fun, sir. That's that Aura Barrage build you showed earlier. I'm trying to figure out a way to remove the Whirlwind part because I don't like the tech. I mean, you don't even need to run the Whirlwind stuff. The Whirlwind is just for movement. That's all it is. You don't need to run it. You could use another skill to get what is it called? You could use other ways to get the power charges if you wanted to. Like, you know, like you said, Deadeye is a way. You could also just use Profane Ritual. Profane Ritual on cast on crit or something like that is also another way to get power charges. Power charges is actually fairly easy to get, especially if you're going like crit or something like that. Like, I mean, I get power charges on this build with cast on Charm with Profane Ritual. Vol's Protector? You can do Vol's Protector. Power charges are actually fairly easy to get. I'd say the hardest charges to get in the game are probably Frenzy charges. Though there is some cheese that you can do with like Resonance and Bear to like instantly get Frenzy charges. That's also possible. Abyssal Echoes. That was not even an Amanabo Void mob, was it? Easy power charges. Alright, sir. He's... Dang it, nothing. Shocks you when you reach maximum power charges. Gain a power charge every second if you haven't lost charges recently. Yeah, that is really nice. Power charges are very easy to get this league. Did anyone, did you drop any rite of passage from my wisps yet? No, I have not. And also, because I'm running overrun maps right now, I rarely get to actually do wisps. Because overrun maps bug out a lot of times and they don't actually spawn the wisps. It's really annoying. Okay, I want to keep that guy there. How long is this league? It's likely until April. Ah, shit, I did not mean to kill that guy. Luckily, I didn't liege him, but I want to leave one around for the wisps. Not quite sure if I'm doing anything wrong, but 5 out of 5 maps, 4 of them Kurgle, the fuck? Yeah, sometimes it's just lucky. Unlucky. It happens. You can get a dry streak. You can definitely hit a dry streak. You doesn't even pick up heavy belts? Shameful? Dude, it's not even worth it. It's not worth it, man. Heavy belts are worthless this league. I feel like you get more value off of keeping your chance orbs rather than using them on heavy belts. You'd rather chance vertexes this league. Oh! Whoops. I rolled right into that. What's the Omen of Light count at? For today? Or just in general? I think today I'm at like 6 or 7 so far. I fluked ahead in the first few weeks on 3 rolls. Probably rolled another 100 since then and nothing. Oh my god, Sui. On hand? I don't know. 45. What are our lights at right now, anyways? Back up to 39. Gotta go. All right, sounds good. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it, Beef. Please don't look. I just used 6. You use 6 what? Lights? Ah. It's fine. It's fine. You'll get more. Surprisingly, my weapon, I really didn't even need to use that much on it.
With fury.
A fourth of a mirror. The mirror is further and further out of reach every single day. Do you eat cornflakes with Red Bull? What the heck? That sounds crazy. What type of diabolical combination is that? The only thing I know people eat cornflakes with is milk. I am not quite a caffeine enjoyer, though. I do not drink coffee, and I do not drink energy drinks. I drink tea, but I just drink tea because I like it. I don't drink it for caffeine. At this point, my body is immune to the caffeine that tea provides. Thanks for posting the Abyss video. Now I finally got 10 mirrors worth of Omens of Light. All right, buddy. Whatever you say. All right, bucko. Whatever you say. Huh. Red Bull with repeated milk. What's repeated milk? Gamer subs? Here's the 10 code. I got a, whatchamacallit, a while back I did get a opportunity to partner with Rogue Energy, but I was like, nah, no thank you. Energy drinks easy to kick. Research the ingredients label. Kick? What does that mean? Where's my gamer subs? I am unfortunately a small potato. The potato of my size does not get gamer sub sponsorships. If I want some gamer sub sponsorships, I gotta be a big boy. Have I tried? No. But usually, what is it called? They reach out to you for the most part. If you have to reach out to them, you're not getting a good sponsorship deal. That's kind of like typically the rule of thumb that I would say. Unless it's for like YouTube or something. YouTube's a little bit different, but for Twitch, I think like for the most part, you gotta let them reach out to you or let your agency reach out. I mean, if I really wanted a gamer sub sponsor, I could probably get my agency to probably try to reach out to them, but I just doubt that, you know, I would get anything good. There's no reason for me to get it. I don't even drink energy drinks. Like, why would I even go for an energy drink sponsor? Now, if I had a tea sponsorship, that would be something different. I drink so much tea.
Now we're talking.
Because of money. What would my flavor be? Soy milk. That sounds very racist.
You have made a grave mistake.
A Tiva sponsorship? Tea is awesome. Yeah, I love tea. Tofu flavored? Oh god, that sounds terrible. Tofu flavored energy drink. God, that sounds, oh my god, that sounds diabolical. My bad. No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. Vitasoy. Oh, dude, Vitasoy? Wow, that would be a crazy sponsorship. But I don't think Vitasoy actually sponsors anybody. I don't think that's a thing. If I could get like a Vitasoy sponsorship or like a Yakult sponsorship, oh my goodness, dude. If I got a Yakult sponsorship, my blood would turn into like 80% Yakult. I mean, my body would turn from like 80 from, I think all the 80% of the water in my body would be Yakult. Tofu flavor? That's just soy milk? No, soy milks are made from soybeans. I mean, I guess tofu is also made from soybeans, right? But it's just a different level of fermentation or something. Any ideas for how more AoE clear speed when I hammer the gods? I was thinking maybe running a Mjolnir as well and use Arc. I mean, the easiest way is probably just to get more Herald chaining. But Mjolnir with Arc is a, you know, is a thing you could do for sure. Get one of those branded Yakult machines in the background. Dude, Yakult is like, I mean, I'm sure you guys, every Yakult enjoyer out there probably feels the same way. But it's like, you always wish that the Yakult bottles were bigger. It's like, apparently there's like a scientific reason for it. The reason why Yakult bottles aren't bigger than they are. It's like something with like the bacteria and like keeping the bacteria like, you know, fresh or something like that. That's like the reason why Yakult bottles aren't big. But man, I just wish that they had bigger bottles of Yakult so I could just keep that thing on the side and just gobble it down. HODG, hammer the gods. DDK in Japan Hong Kong 500 milliliter version, but I don't think it's Yakult, right? It's another brand. Right? Probably so you don't poop yourself. Do you guys have like a go-to drink? Like, what are your guys' go-to drinks? Aloe vera. It's legit Yakult. Highballs? Oh man, highballs are so good. Do you live in Japan, Maligan? Breast milk, titty milk. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Let's be mature in here. Raspberry juice. NOS and carbonated water with lime extract. Bingray? What's Bingray? You're a Sprite enjoyer? I do enjoy some Sprite. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just for me, it's just tea. I just drink tea. I mean, I know a lot of people are big sparkling water enjoyers. Especially if you're, you know, in the whole tech startup type of, like, you know, world. They have that shit basically on tap at this point. I remember when I was working at a tech company. Oh, man, that sparkling water would just... My veins would be filled with it. Banana yogurt drink from Korea. Only if it's highly charged. Like highly carbonated? Is that what you mean? At Ziri's Bloodbath. I mean, carbonated water is definitely a very good replacement for soda. Way healthier. But still, there was a while when like I said, I worked at a tech company. And when that happened, I was drinking so much carbonated water. I don't think I drank anything but carbonated water when I was at work. And I had some really bad stomach problems after doing that for like a couple months to half a year. Like, I didn't know what was going on. It was like to a point where I was getting like lightheaded every now and then. And then like my stomach would start like hurting. And then I would like get lightheaded. And then I was like, what is going on here? Why is this happening? And then I stopped drinking carbonated water and it all went away. Drinking at work is carbonated. Yes, it's carbonated water. Tinfoil hat. Surely they sell extra carbonated water. I mean, if you want to make carbonated water that's super carbonated, just get like a soda stream or something, you know? Make your own carbonated water at that point. I think they tried to gas you. Do you like miso shiru? I do. I do. My name would not be miso shiru if I did not like it.
Once again.
I have a question. Is triple extra damage modifier better than 2 and an increased spell modifier?
I thought you preferred to work alone, Thaumaturge.
It depends on how much increased spell damage you have, I think, for part of it. But
Give it everything you have.
I'm pretty sure triple increase is better than having double increase and having increased spell. Because gain as extra, gain as extra is a multiplier, whereas increased spell is not a multiplier. But it also depends on how you're scaling too, because like, for example, if you're getting gain as extra of a certain element and you're not really scaling that element, then it could be that it's not as good. I've been able to play Po 2 in all day, stuck at infinite loading screens. That's not good.
This is it. Her chambers. I will hold back her legions. Whatever it takes. Do not let her leave.
What's causing the infinite loading screens? Have you tried reinstalling the game?
Give unto me your desire.
Respectful. Respectful. Look respectfully and you'll be rewarded with regalia.
Succumb to me.
Succumb to me.
Enough of this. They don't understand our connection. They could never understand.
Apparently Australia has a server problem. The other day, it was like, I think it was yesterday, there was a while when like the US servers were struggling too. I don't know why. Po seems to always have like server issues. Like, what servers are they even using to have so many issues? Because I know a lot of games use AWS, and that seems okay. But I'm assuming that they don't use AWS, because if they did, then I don't think they would be having so many issues.
Problem.
Zarfi's infamy. Temple's gotten a lot since custom it's custom every time compared to normal mapping. But it's not even just like a this league type of situation. They've always had server issues, especially when it comes to EU. The EU servers are like, oh my god. I've only, luckily I don't have to play on EU servers, but I've heard that they are always garbage. Is Aziri rushing more profitable than Abyss farming? You do it while you're Abyss farming. You do both. Even using AWS, it really depends. Use the correct server size. I forgot, was this an Aminamu map? I don't even remember. I made Flicker Strike build without using Flicker Strike. Are you using one of the palm skills? You could definitely get like your coal to like a really high threshold, and then just flicker all over the place with like killing palm. Siren palm, charge staff, killing palm, yeah. Palm skills are cool. I liked how they reworked the palm skills. It's so much fun. I liked using it when I was in campaign. Well, yeah, I pitched the idea earlier to the boys about BG3. Yeah, I don't think they responded yet. Baldur's Gate 3 with the boys will be a lot of fun, though. Me, Farmer, Rabbit, Cal. That would be a goddamn good-ass time. What's the drop rate of Regalia? Yeah, I don't think it's very high. But it could also be a luck thing. Because apparently the drop rate of, like, you know, Rocky Out His Flow and that stuff is not supposed to be that low. But I never get it. Variety, yep. Variety. But it wouldn't be during the normal stream time, because, like, Cal is not awake at this time, and Farmer is not awake at this time normally. So it would have to be, like, a afternoon, early evening type of situation. Cal's doing well in hardcore? Yeah, I think he said he was 87 or something like that. You got a lot of regalias, might be the rarity. I have 103%. Nah, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Because I think all the uniques are the same tier. Are you trying to make people play your crappy and what the heck? First off, they're not crappy anime games. Anyways, they're not co-op. And second of all, we're trying to play some, you know, fun little, you know, games that would be entertaining for everybody here to watch and for us to play. The light drought is over. I got 6 today. Yo, let's go. Ashes of Creation. I mean, don't you have to play like a couple $100 to get access to that? Oh, completely separate topic. Oh, it's like 40 now? Interesting. I've heard good things about Ashes this time around. Like this most recent iteration of the beta, alpha, whatever it's called. Early access. Heard there's a lot of potential in the game. Could be nice to have an actual, like, good MMO come out for once. But it's hard, man. MMOs are a tough, like, genre, I feel like, for them to make, because there's always an incentive to, like, make it so that MMOs induce a lot of FOMO. Like, they'd have to make it like WoW, kind of like WoW, and make it seasonal to, like, prevent FOMO from happening. Or else, like, a lot of times you're just gonna feel like you're forced to play every single day, which really sucks. That was, like, the worst thing about playing Lost Ark. It's like, if I wanted to play another game, I couldn't, because I was forced to play it before playing anything else. MMOs listen to the PvP crowd too much, you think? I don't know. I feel like PvP and MMOs are always like dead at some point. It's like they're okay at the beginning and they just die later on. There's an approach to the MMO how money hungry they are. I think it's like everybody wants a good MMO. Everybody wants a good MMO, but everybody's idea of a good MMO is a little bit different from one another, which is like one of the problems. And there's also just like a lot of expectations that go into MMOs as well, to where it's almost impossible to actually satisfy everybody with the MMO. Star Wars Galaxies. Pay to win factor in Lost Ark was very bad. Yep. Well, that's just like a Korean MMO thing. Given that Ashes of Creation is not a Korean MMO, I feel like it'll definitely be better. I don't think the pay to win thing will be as big of a problem. Oh, not this one. That's not what I want. Aeon 2 looks good, but waiting for Western release. I've heard it's super pay to win. I've heard Aeon 2 is super pay to win. My boy's what do we call it? My boy Benji plays that game, and he said it's super pay to win. Same with Canon. Canon also says it's super pay to win too. It's like every year I have to pay like a couple $100s to like keep up or something. MMO is the most gatekeepy. I mean, it depends on the type of MMO. You had stats on crafting master that were random and took 6 months to spawn. What the heck? I don't know. How is like the one MMO that has kept being like, it's been around for forever and also is so super well regarded. The one MMO is RuneScape. What do they do that is so good that other MMOs just can't seem to replicate? Like, what is the secret sauce that RuneScape has that other MMOs just can't capture? I have no clue. Because at this point, it's not even nostalgia. Because, like, there's so, like, new players all the time since it's been around for so long. Am I gonna play Pharesia? Still up in the air. Still up in the air. Simple, no time gate, player agency, horizontal progression. But, like, why can't other MMOs replicate that? Because clearly there's something there that's working. So I don't understand why other MMO companies don't just replicate that and make something, you know, with a similar philosophy. Because of money? Well, I mean, I feel like RuneScape probably makes plenty of money, especially since it's been around for so long. Not enough. I don't know how many times I've been recommended FF14. I mean, I know FF14 is also really popular, but personally, I mean, it's nowhere near the popularity of RuneScape. The thing about what's the cost to develop and maintain RuneScape versus other intense MMOs? Sure. but you can, it's not like you have to make a game that is like insanely graphically intensive or like insanely server intensive as a game. Like, I mean, there's literally indie devs making MMOs right now. If indie devs can make MMOs, I don't think like, it's impossible to make an MMO that a lot of people want to play and aren't like crazy to upkeep it, in terms of like development and server costs. If single indie devs, like single one person indie developer can make a MMO and have, I don't think you need to have crazy server upkeep costs and also development costs. So I don't know if the development and upkeep cost is like exactly a super valid reason why, it's impossible for companies to run games without being extremely predatory. OSRS is just unique. It's just that game. Is that something a big company want? Well, I mean, if your game dies within a couple years, I don't think big companies want that either. Like, do you think AGS thinks that, what is it called? New World was a success? Ooh. Rest in pepperonis. I don't think Amazon Game Studios would consider New World a success. Been doing this shit all night? Oh, you got him right where you need him? I see. New World has so much potential. Personally, very sad about that one. I mean, it had a lot of potential for sure. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, all it had was potential. And it never went beyond that. No idea what happened to New World. All I know is that it was shutting down, so I can't really comment. Not just shutting down. I think it already shut down. Is there a way to craft the sphere that I'm using deterministically? Yeah. I mean, everything that I'm using was deterministically crafted, but it was just very expensive. There's a lot of chaos rolling and then also Omen of Light. So there is a way to... This sphere's, the craft is 100% deterministic. But... it's just there was a lot of spamming Chaos Orbs and then rolling this physical damage with Omen of Light. Now, I got really lucky with the Omen of Lights. That it only took me a couple, but you can definitely go down a rabbit hole and not get the one that you want. And take a lot of rolls to get it. Was there a Biz Farming guy on YouTube up to date with what I'm doing? The tablets I'm using are a little bit different. But I made an updated tablet video for that. Everything else is the same. Did I use Ancients on the Spear? I did. I used Ancient Jawbones. An open world PvP game does not have mass appeal. I mean, yes, but I don't think that was like the only thing that it had going for it, though. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I just think Amazon is like a pretty... let's just say their track record with games is really bad. Amazon has a really bad track record with games. Their biggest success is probably Lost Ark, and I don't even know like how successful that you would even see that as. Like, the game is basically barely hanging on by a thread. But at the same time, I don't think it's any fault of Amazon's that is happening. I think it's just the fact that it's a Korean MMO that they don't have development rights to. You think it's Lost Ark's last year too, to be honest? Yeah, I it's hard to say, man, because they have a really dedicated audience, but it's hard to say. Tax write-offs for actual Amazon. Lotro would have been better for them. But I think they dropped that, right? 5K or less this summer. But I mean, you know, as long as it goes back up. I think last time I checked, it was like 6 to 9K on Lost Ark. Which is actually, it was still a crazy number. Because back when I played, it was like 30K. It was like 20 to 30K. I was part of the dedicated audience that quit. I mean, same, me too. They canceled the focus on New Worlds as they completely changed the game 8 months before launch. Damn. And I guess that, you know, look where it got them. Yeah, the guys over for the Lost Ark, right? I know I've spoken with them, I've met up with them, and they're good people. It's hard to say if they know what to do with the game. But AGS as a whole, I feel like they just have such a bad track record with games. They have never had a single game that I would say is like a smashing success. Is it good to farm Atziri if I don't want to build a temple? Yeah, it's not bad. The thing is, like, it's just more RNG. Temple is, like, very consistent money, right? But Atziri is, like, you know, if you get lucky and get the good drops, then she's good money. You're going to get most of your money off your mapping while you're doing Atziri Rush. But then every now and then you get a jackpot from Atziri. Already 3 regalias today. What the heck? Yo, some people have all the luck. I'm already at 1 regalia bricked. 400 div jackpot just to erase it. 400 div jackpot just to erase it. Hey. Look, it is my responsibility as a streamer to go take that regalia and turn it into 0 divs. All right? Turn it into empty thin air. That is my job. If I'm not doing that, I'm not doing my job. What's the cheapest regalia you can sell? No crafting? What do you mean? Like, cheapest regalia? Like the Atziri unique regalia? Like base? Oh, you're talking about the rare one? Or are you talking about the rare regalia? Like the normal one, not the unique one? I have full temple instead of I do Azir as well. Is it actually time efficient, or should I get my last 2 rooms instead and just clear the temple? I actually have no clue. I do not know whether or not it's more advantageous to not run Atziri than versus running Atziri in a full temple setup. Like, I don't know what it takes to upkeep Atziri when you have like a juice temple, for example. I don't know what a temple is. It's the league mechanic. What are you talking about? You don't know what it is. Atziri's worth. Hopefully there's some chest rarity in your setup. There it is. There it is. Why do people buy unidentified? Because they gamble it. Because the unique Adziri chest armor can roll like multiple types of rolls. And if you get the energy shield one, you're eating well. You're getting some big money off of that. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Nothing's where.
That's the setup you have? I have no clue, man. I have not run Temple at all. I mean, I ran Temple a little bit at the beginning of the league, but that was before everybody figured out how to do it. Ever since everybody figured out the strategies, I have been completely out of it. Have I ever dropped a rite of passage? No, I wish, dude. My luck is not good enough for that.
Right through you.
How reliably can you get extra projectiles buff from Headhunter? There's an extra projectiles buff? I didn't even know that. Like, I know that monsters have it, but I didn't know you could take it. That's from rares you kill. What do you mean, how reliably? I mean, I guess that does make a lot of sense. It's just how often you encounter it. Do you guys know what the elemental ailment threshold, at which point you shouldn't overinvest into it? I mean, it's just depends on how reliably you're getting your elemental ailments to land. It's like if you feel like you're landing it reliably enough, then you don't have to invest more into it. But if you feel like it's not enough, then you might want to invest a little bit into it, a little bit more. Maybe get a little bit more damage. That also helps. I would say you would want minimal investment into it. You want to skew more towards damage versus the threshold. Oh, defensive aspect. I don't... Are you using energy shield? Or what is your form of defense? And you also Mr. Legendary. Thank you for the daily bit. 3 more days until Australia Day. What's Australia Day? But yeah, what are you using for your defense? Are you using, like... Oh, what the heck? Are you using, energy shield? Are you using life? What are you using? Energy shield? Personally, I wouldn't invest into it more than, like, 1, 2, 3. Like that. That's, like, the most that I'd, invest into it. Like this node right here, that's personally all I'd invest into it. I don't think it's very important. If you need some sort of elemental threshold stuff, you probably just wear like a charm or something like that. The other one that people say is pretty good is this one right here. Icebreaker. That's like the most that I would invest into it. I mean, I think you're fine with what you have. I don't think you need to invest anything more than that. You might even be over-investing into it with jewels and stuff.
Right through ya.
For the most part, there's not really that many things that you would really want to defend against anyways. In my opinion. It's kind of like 4th of July. I see. The most important one really is going to be freeze and I'd say maybe ignite. Those are the only two that I would say are pretty important. Because like if you're using CI, you don't care about bleed. So you can just run a freeze charm, and then if you have enough HP pool, even the ignites aren't really going to do that much damage to you anyways. So you don't even need to run the ignite charm. But if you can run the ignite charm, then that's fine. I just feel like I've invested a lot in ailment threshold, and I feel like I still get hit by it a lot. It doesn't feel like it really helps all that much. Does combat frenzy work with spells? Assuming it does. Yeah, it's just as long as you freeze, but you need a martial weapon to use it, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, it's just as long as you freeze, electrocute, or pin, doesn't matter. It'll still work. And look at your Poe Ninja. Like, what do you want me to look at? If it's anything more in depth, I'm gonna have to ask you to spend channel points. If it's just a quick, oh, how does this look? Yeah, I can take a look at it. Ooh, Jacocles. But I do not have any slots. Don't need any of these. Just to see how it compares to the usual and what people play with. Yeah, sure, drop it. I'll take a look. I have 60 spirit thing of grabbing, charge regulation, doing the wolf shit. It's free 25% skill speed. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. I feel like this league more than any other league, I've been seeing charge regulation on a lot of builds. I don't know if it's because I'm playing a lot of builds of charge regulation or if that's just the case where everybody, like a lot of people are using charge regulation. It really feels that way. Using charge regulation with 4 endurance charges. I do wish like stacking more charges would make your charge regulation do more. The crit from power charges helps a lot. Oh yeah, no. Charge regulation is really strong. Like, a lot of people are using this league. But I was just saying I wish that you could get some benefits off of, like, stacking it. Like, maybe it's, like, you know, lowering the values slightly to make it so that having just one charge isn't as good. But making it so that having, you know, max charges puts you, like, above the ceiling threshold of what we have right now. Hello, 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 hello. Let me through, let me through.
Someone call for the doctor?
Yo, Harune with the build doctor. Give me a second. Let me finish this and then we can go over your build. What do you need? Just haven't heard that in forever. Someone call for the doctor? I just need a checkup? Alright, bet. I'll take a look. Is that okay? Yeah, of course, of course. Just let me finish up this temple real quick, and we can get on
You got it
to
set
it.
to M for mini, when it should be set to W for wumbo.
Ah, I tripped and fell. Why the heck is there a chaos ball there? Let's get this Chicocles. Thank you, thank you. Yo, what's up, Mr. Monkey? How's it going? Oh shit, I forgot to connect the access chamber. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. I always do that. I always forget to connect the access chamber. God damn it. I'm an idiot sandwich. Alright, let's take a look at this stuff. First one, arcs. So you're playing, oh, you're playing at Ziri's Content. Are you playing, you're playing Spearfield with it? And you have an offhand for Flame Blast. So what is, let's see here. So you got Black Flames Covenant. Interesting. I mean, for the most part, it looks fine. You got a From Nothing for this, which I feel like, I don't know how, well, I guess if you're using both attacks and spells, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you're getting most of the nodes that I'd say are pretty decent. I'm not sure how valuable these nodes are, to be honest. But other than that, yeah, I think everything looks pretty good. Looks pretty decent. I would say that you're not playing crit, which is the one thing that I think is very interesting. I'd say that you're probably going to get a lot more damage off of like converting to crit and playing like a crit build. But that's just me, especially because you can be Lich and then you play low life with Pain Attunement, and that is going to give you a lot of damage. That's the one thing that I'd notice. That's one thing that I would critique about the build. But other than that, it looks fine. But you don't even need to do that. It's just more of like a, oh, this just lends very naturally to it. All right. So what do you need help with, Harune? Oh boy, Temporalis got some big money on this guy. Your problem is that you're too squishy. I mean, at the end of the day, you definitely have like very. So you're playing Blood Magic, Blood Mage with like such a low energy shield pool and like life pool, but at the same time, I don't think there's that much you can do about it given your setup. Let me just take a look at what other people their EHP typically is with a Blood Mage cock build. Because I feel like it's so hard to get your EHP up when you're using so many like what is it called? So many unique items. Saverio Regalia has high ES. Well, I mean, yes, but he's playing Temporalis. I'm assuming that's like what he wants to run. Like this guy has like even less EHP than you have, right? It just feels like this is kind of unfortunately a natural thing. I mean, this guy, is this actually Flubgun? I don't even know, but he has some pretty dang high EHP, which it looks like they are not running. Like a lot of these guys are not running the Atsiri Acuity gloves. A lot of them are running the rare gloves. Like a lot of these guys do have a decent amount of heft to them. Yeah, if you look at all these, right, none of them are running at series acuity. None of them are running at series acuity. This guy's running Adorned. This guy is also running Adorned. This guy's also running Adorned. Yeah, I think a lot of these guys get their EHP from Adorned. Though this guy doesn't have Adorned and he has like a decent, okay life pool. Where is this guy getting all his ES from? He doesn't even get ES from his jewels either. It's 347 on his boots, 316 on gloves. All spells, global defenses. Yeah, so he's getting a lot of ES because he has like rare gloves and a rare amulet. Whereas like most of these guys that are using the choir setup, like where is this guy getting his ES from? 331, 389 with Adorned. This guy doesn't have Adorned. Everybody who has high EHP on these characters are all running Adorned. Seems like. It's a rare amulet, right? This guy's running a focus. Yeah, it really feels like if you want to get more EHP. And this guy's running ES on every single one of his jewels. So, like, for your build, let's take a look, right? Is ES on this one, ES on this one. I mean, you do have ES on every one of them, but they're relatively low rolled ES for one. Again, I do think that changing out these gloves could be big, and your boots are definitely very low. Like having more on your boots, changing this to like non at series acuity, I think could probably help you out a lot. Because the thing is, like, the reason why you would want to have instant leech is because you have enough life pool to take a hit and then leech it back up, right? But the problem is you don't even have a life pool to be able to take a big hit to leech it up. So I think that's like, you know, that's like the reason why people don't go at series acuity. So it's either you go Adorn. I mean, Adorn will do a big thing to you, but I think like it's getting better boots, right? These guys all have like around 400 ES on their boots, and then going for a rare glove that has like how much are these guys? Like 300, 300, 300, 230. Like yeah, better boots, better gloves, unless you can go Adorned. Which Adorned will increase your EHP by quite a bit. Soul Tether for bosses. Soul Tether can help out too. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not meant to be tanky. That's what I was leading with at the beginning. It's like you're supposed to just kill things before they kill you. But again, these guys do end up having more EHP than you do. It is a thing that they can get, but it's going to take just better gear. Do you convert any build into crit with great benefit? I do crossbows and really hasn't been doing it. Damage he's kind of one-shotting anyways. Well, for crossbows, I don't think you need to because you're a two-hander for one. So you can scale skill levels really well. And where you're on the tree, you don't have that many crit nodes on that part of the tree either. So I don't think crossbows need to go crit for that reason. Well, actually, what are you playing? What class are you playing? But either way, you're probably going to path down to the crossbow trees anyways. So yeah, you don't need a scale crit at all. Two-handed weapons a lot of times don't need a scale crit. One-handers, on the other hand, do have to scale crit a lot of times. Merc, yeah. You don't have to. Two-handers have the privilege of not having to scale crit because they can scale levels a lot better than one-handers. They also have like a lot higher base damage on the weapons to not have to scale crit. Does he play EHP if he plays mana? He doesn't play mana. He's playing blood. He's playing blood magic. He did it in the wrong way. He got a temporalis before Adorn. I have no clue. I do not have a comment about that one. I do not play temporalis. What the heck? Was he just like invulnerable during that entire time? Oasis map seems nice for Abyssal Overrun so far. Yeah, Oasis is one of the ones I like. I like Spring as well. Spring is pretty good. But my favorite is definitely Confluence. Confluence is my favorite. Oh god, Trenches. Epitaph? That's good. Is 93% crit chance good enough? For what? Most of the time it is. Depends on the skill though. Because some skills you want 100% crit. But I'd say most skill has plenty. That's more than enough. Choir of the Storms? Yeah. Yeah, totally. 100%. And yo, Mr. Beef, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. How are you doing, man? Welcome, Raiders. Ah, Nanamanamu. Rest in pepperonis. What up, what up? The huge man out here farming some Abyss. Farming some Adziri. Looking at her very respectfully. And having a good time. Again, the key to getting a Regalia is looking at her respectfully. If you're out there having some weird thoughts while looking at her, she ain't gonna drop it for you. She know you're a bad man. What the hell happened to this Epitaph? I only got one Abyss on this map. Normally Epitaphs are fine for this. 5 more light, 6 echoes, 2 raw divs in a single map today? Sheesh! Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Dude, I think it's going to be like, oh, I can run Hive. Let's go. I was going to say, like, I think, oh, you know what? I'm still running this. That's why. I didn't run that as Abyssal Overrun. Well, it doesn't matter. That was on Amanamu map anyways, so I guess it didn't matter. What a win of the map. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I feel like sometimes for this strategy, there's just maps where they just like, well, I'm just gonna get everything this map. We're just gonna get so many drops. I think it's because like what happens is the tablet hits the chance to double the tablet effectiveness. And then when that happens, you just get some crazy drops. You have like a huge density and crazy drops. And then boom, nothing at all. Yep.
You've already done this before. You are caught in a loop.
Aminabu, please. Couldn't tell. Welcome back, Shadow. Ooh, Aminabu, let's go. Big, huge. Abyss Man, yup. I love Abyss. I think, like, if Abyss stays the same next league, I'm probably just going to be an Abyss Man next league, too. Unless the next league mechanic is just, like, out of this world. I mean, then again, the new league mechanics are always going to be in every map, so you're going to be running them regardless. Honestly, probably. It's just better. It's just so fun. I need a good ice shot bow, high fizz crit, attack speed, and plus level. Yeah, sounds all right. Good to go for crit. You go for crit damage as well. Crit damage would work instead of attack speed. Getting onslaught also works. There's quite a few ways to do it, but at its base, you just need high fizz, high crit, and plus attacks. That's kind of at the baseline what you want. The mini game for Abyss for big playoffs. Yep. I hope they change killing outside the void because of my Flicker Strike build. Zero type of content. You just enjoy running Abyss. Yeah. It's just some nice, chill, relaxing go around. There's more spawns on your map, more monsters, and as a result, it's just gonna be good. But the thing is, though, I think next league, for sure, the Abyss tablet, the unique tablet, I don't think they're where we're going to be getting it as easily as we are this league and as cheap. No, I leeched it! It's definitely not going to be anywhere as cheap as it is this league. So I don't think it'll be nearly as profitable because of that. Because honestly, the unique tablet is carrying the farm. Like, it's still very profitable to run it without it, but like, I think the unique tablet definitely carries it and makes it from like a good farm to like a insane farm. It all depends on the implementation of temples. I mean, we all know it's getting nerfed. There's no way it's not getting nerfed. There's a 0 chance it doesn't get nerfed. Now, will it get nerfed to oblivion? I don't know. My assumption and my guess with typically with how GGG nerfs things, I think it might be kind of rough. But you never know. The temples will get nerfed next week. We're looking for 3 divs a headhunter again. Yeah, no, it's not happening, dude. They're 100% nerfing temple. 100%. What's a good map to run Abyss on? I think my favorite map to run Abyss on is Confluence. Confluence is really, really good. Step is also really good. Willow is also really good. Any really wide open map without much obstacles are really good. I think Blooming Field is okay. It's not bad. I think spring is pretty good too. I think fortress might be a little bit too small, but I don't think it's bad either. Well, dig site? I don't think so. There's too many obstacles. They could do it for 5x and it'll still be the best farm, make it a full temple. Headhunter to 3 divs now? Yeah, they're pretty dang cheap. I just kill a 0 and full temple, lock both my snake. If I close now, will my temple brick? If you locked both your snakes? No, it shouldn't. But I've never done it before, so I can't say for certain. But logically speaking, it shouldn't break. Unless something bugs. Raise Field is giga dense lagging my PC? Really? I feel like Raise Field is like... I just don't like Raised Fields as a map. Maybe it's a fine map for Abyssal Overrun, but I just don't like the map. I hate Raised Fields. Those little tight corridors, the little doorways you have to go through in the fence. Oh my god, it annoys the living hell out of me. It doesn't break. I saw some people doing it in Japanese Twitter. I have Primate, Rite of Passage increases freeze buildup too. You're even more 5-head than you thought. You had that 5-head and you didn't even know it. You never looked in the mirror. Even with the nerf, it's gonna come out far ahead as like for raw currency. I mean, we'll see. It really depends on how much they nerf it by. What should I look for a headhunter? Doesn't really matter. You want to have 2 charm slots, and if you want for luxury, get as much strength and dex as possible, and life. Other than that, it doesn't matter. You get headhunter for the main the effect, which you can't roll like high or low anyways. I think like just like the main thing you want is like the +2 charm slots at least. Other than that, everything else is a luxury. Yep. Miso is a luxury too, yeah. Indeed I am. Not everybody can have me. I don't belong to anyone. Not even myself. Is Frozen Falls the inside or the outside? Rockiatas drop for sure. I haven't gotten a single Rockiatas this entire league, but for sure Rockiatas this time. Yep. Did I get rid of my deli tab? Where's my deli tab? Here it is. West dropped 2 Rockiatas in 3 days' time. Must be nice. Must be nice. Couldn't be me, though. Rockiatas. I feel like this league, getting a Rockiatas is like harder than getting a girlfriend. For me. It's kind of crazy. That's kind of a crazy idea. Ooh, Aminamu, let's go. And there's 42 additional abysses. Oh, baby. This could be the map, boys. This could be the one to break the records. My record is 8 Omens of Light. Can we beat that record? I found 8 Omens of Light and a Headhunter when Headhunter was still like 40 divs. Actually, no, it was like 20. Oh, no, I lieged. Did I liege it? No, thank goodness I didn't liege it. Thank goodness. Oh, did I leash that one? I leashed that one. Fuck. I'm married. Couldn't be me. Don't say that you don't have both. No Rockiata. No girl. Oh. Ah, Echo. Damn. Alright. Is this the one to break all records? Can we beat the 8 Omens of Light in one map record? Oh, there's the first one. There's the first one. I'm not looking for void guy stuck in the corner or anything to drag him out. I mean, maybe if he had like spear field or something. I don't know. It's pretty hard though when they're like stuck on terrain. Oh, okay. That's an echo. Dude, come on. Come on. We got to break the record. We got to break the record, boys. Okay. Damn it. Oh, what? I leashed that one? Yo, that would drop so much there. Oh, my God. 808. 808, we leashed that one. Okay, 2. How much are lights now? About 40. About 40. Damn, div. That's not what I was looking for. That's an echo right there. All right. Get your ass out here, buddies. Get you out here, my friends. My Chingus. My Tobodachis. Ah, damn it. Dude. Imagine playing without a loot filter, guys. Imagine playing without a loot filter. How many divs per hour does this track give? I mean, I've gotten up to 100 divs per hour on this one. Join stream to cynical laugh. Damn it. Only echo. I mean, it is a goddamn diabolical thought playing this game without a loot filter. Remember when Jonathan said that we wouldn't need a loot filter for this game? Yeah, good joke. Good joke. Army of monkeys? Oh, oh. Oh no, did I leash that one? Oh, thank goodness. I thought I leashed it. Come on, man. We only have 2 lights right now. 2 lights. We need to break our record of 8. We're not going to break it at this rate, boys. We ain't breaking it at this rate. Okay, 3. All right. Ah, dang it. All right. Come on, come on. Ah. I don't know, that day might have been special. So many beasts. What the heck? What is wrong with this guy? Oh, thank goodness. I almost leeched that one. I almost leeched it. Come on. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. We're in the danger zone. We were in the danger zone there for a second. We were in the goddamn danger zone there for a second. Damn, that's a divine orb. I heard another tank. I was like, ooh, light, 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 light. Come on. Oh, another. Oh, there we go. Four. Come on, man. Come on, man. 8. We need 8. We need 8. Actually, we need 9 because we got to beat the record. We got to beat the record. We can't just match it. We got to beat it. I remember it used to be 4 for 4 months. I think it might be almost over, boys. I think we might almost be done. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought the map closed up, but I guess not. Okay. No, not these guys. They're non-voiders. Can you leave the temple before finishing it? Yeah, you can. You can portal out. The league where it's a disappointment when a divine drops? For real. Okay. Alright, bucko. Get your booty hole over here so I can stick the spear up your booty hole. Ah, double echo. Double echo. Alright, where is the last mob for this? Hopefully this is it. No. Is this a bugged abyss? It might be a bugged abyss. That is not helping us in our cause, boys. That is not helping us in our cause. Is the dream over, boys? Is the dream over? I think there's one more abyss hole. This one's got to pay out real juicy. Echoes. I think there's one more in here, maybe? If I'm lucky. Ah, damn it. Abyssal Echo. Oh, is that another one? No, that's not another one. Damn. Oh, here's another one. Okay. Ah! I think it's over, boys. Unless this one unbugs, I think that might have been the last abyss hole. 4. Oh my god, we couldn't even get close. We couldn't even get close to the 8 that we got. I mean, we got it 4 earlier tonight too. When Abominable Boy is out of the void, you go in and spawns a void right before it dies. You see 3 leeches. Ugh, that's painful, dude. If I didn't leech like maybe like 2 of those, I think I mean, I don't think I would have gotten 8, but it would have been better than 4. It would have been closer. I bet that the bugged abyss is the money pit. Oh, don't say that, man. Don't say that. That one has 5 lights. Wow, you guys are great. Thank you. You really just want me to be sad and hit my downfall, don't you?
I've been itching for a good hunt.
My favorite part of the stream. You know what? I hope you guys become Labubu obsessed losers in the future. All right? I hope you guys become a Labubu obsessed losers in the future. Remember when you bricked that regalia today? Yes, I do. I do. Don't curse like that. Not cool. The future is now. Don't wish that shit on me. I have a friend who's really into Labubus. I'm just like, I don't get it. Why? Why? What is wrong with you? But yeah, this map was, what was it? 126% increase, 15 additional rares, 42 abyss holes, 222% magic monsters, 179% rarity. It's a plague that's taken over a percentage of the world population. What does Adorn do exactly? Increase the effect of other gems that are corrupted? So, Adorn increases magic jewels that are corrupted. So these rare jewels, the magic ones, like you know, like this, right? Sorry, like this. If you have a jewel like this, and then you hit a ball on it and corrupt it, it'll increase the effectiveness of this this jewel. He saw a Labubu while and JP was walking with. It's not a Labubu. Alright? Get it right. I would never. Alright? This is called a Labudi. This is for twice, alright? It is not any weird Labubu obsession. I only have one of them, just for the bag. Oh, trenches. Disgusting. Man, we got 16 Omens of Light in that map. Kind of insane. Or not Omens of Light, Abyssal Echoes. Oh, if only I got 16 Omens of Light. Holy, that would have been insane. I thought you were bringing the fat Ogre on the keychain. No. I do, however, have this nice little Tamamo cross that I pulled today. Well, I didn't get this today, but I did pull the Tamamo cross today. What's a Microcosm? How are you doing, man? Fuck your Tamamo cross? What the heck? Why would you hate on Tamamo cross? She's so cute. 20 pools, holy. Hey. I had to spend a little money today though, because I wanted to go for Nice Nature, and I got 4 copies of her in 100. Pretty nice. I'm not I was not displeased by that. You're not so far from collecting Labubus, dude. Never. I would never. You would not catch me with a fucking Labubu, dude. That shit is, oh god. Another Garca? Dude, this guy is out of control. I swear to God. 20 divs? Okay, this is better. 3 divs. 30. Sure, we'll buy that one. Yours Darkless. Hello, hello. Did he say you have one? No? The heck? What about a Labudi? It's a mascot for my favorite K-pop group twice. Tomorrow on stream, Miso is showing off his Labubu. If you ever catch me with a Labubu, I give you permission to go and come punch me in the face. If I get caught with a little boo-boo, Jonathan, please ban my Path of Exile account. What's your address? I have something shipped to you. What's my favorite K-pop male singer? Probably Bangchan, to be honest, from Stray Kids. Or either that or Youngwoo from Day 6. Or sorry, Woo Young from Day 6. Or DK from 16. Or it's not 16, from 17. Are Labubu's that much worse than K-pop? You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm not going to say that it's not a, you know, I'm not going to say that in the eyes of certain people it's worse. But K-pop is about music. It's about music, you know? Labubus are... Why? Why would you want a Labubu? Eat someone in a hyphen? Aren't Labubus used for some demonic ritual? Probably, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these days the eyes on all the Labubus start turning red, and like you see everybody in the room start like levitating and get abducted into some alien spaceship. Made your investment 40 divs on my Flickr bill. Bought Ultals. Been an expensive day. Hey, your character feels a lot better though, as long as that happens. That is all that matters. You're making them sound cool. Like getting abducted into an alien spaceship sounds cool? Are you trying to get anally probed by some aliens? I bought an Oros and overcorrupted 23 call. Nice. Yes, do you remember Don Don episode 1? Yeah. But that was when what do we call it? They escaped. I guarantee you if I get abducted by an alien probe or an alien UFO and get my ass probed, I'm not escaping. I can't escape that. I don't have any superpowers. I don't know what a little boo-boo is, and I have a bad feeling it isn't. I have a feeling it isn't that bad a bad thing. Oh, you don't understand, sir. You don't understand. That's a free doctor's check. The only person I was looking to get a prostate exam from was that doctor that I visited, and he didn't give me one. So I'm not trying to get another one. All right. If you kill a rare monster as soon as it appears, does it still count as not in the fog and a better chance of over light? I wouldn't. So it depends. If you kill it fast enough, yes, but I would say that it's somewhat unreliable. But you can do it. All I can Lavord are Lafufus. Anything that's gacha is evil. That's the entirety of Japan. Don't go to Japan. Japanese people love their gachas. You got a gacha for everything. It's insane. You got a gacha to buy concert tickets. You need a gacha for the right to buy a ticket to a concert. It's not even enough to be like, oh, you know, you got a gacha for the ticket seating. No, you got a gacha to get the right to buy a ticket for a concert. Make sure to clean your notepad. We already did a notepad inspection earlier. Don't worry about it. We're clean. We're clean. Every time I come on this stream, you talk about being probed and way off. How? This is not me. It's not me. I swear, I'm a family-friendly streamer. How do I price my Aziri's regalia? What type of regalia is it? Is it un-ID'd? Cold enough for ya?
Ready? Let's do this.
What I'll say about like killing the monsters like instantly as they come up is most of the time, if you're ranged, you should just throw your spear, your attacks into the hole, because more likely than not they'll die if they get hit while they're coming up, and if they don't die, that means that they've spawned the cloud. Usually it doesn't go through the cloud, but if you're melee, you don't want to take the risk. Saw Lucari's IG comment for his post where he does cosplay. You comment saying you can cosplay X next. What the hell? Dude, I don't think there's any recovering, you know, from Lucari. Like, if you're in Lucari's shoes, I don't think there's any recovering. I think you're just done. That's like literally like an EDP situation. It's not as bad as EDP caught with his hand in the cookie jar, but he at least has the cookie jar. Man has the cookie jar, and he peeks into the cookie jar every now and then. I think I just made 200 divs with this. Wait, what'd you do? Knowing Lucari's not going to go away, though. I mean, he's banned on Twitch, Kick, and I think TikTok. I feel like even if he's not gone in the sense that he's not going to want to go away, I don't know if the platforms are going to let him stay. He's making a comeback as a VTuber anime girl. What happened? Pretty much, he had some very questionable things on his computer that are definitely illegal, and maybe has to do with children and family stuff. Him raiding Jenna after that was insane. I mean, I don't know, man. He raided Jenna? Yeah, apparently. And I think Jenna just like logged off or something like that afterwards.
Cold enough for ya.
Cold enough for ya? Children are illegal. All right, bucko. I'm getting hit. I got hit pretty hard. All right, sir. I need you to walk out of that hole so I can stick the spear in your hole. Who we talk about? We're talking about Lucari. It's a serious subject not to say, especially in the day and time, so if people get away with that kid. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, and I would hope that he doesn't make it back. I don't care if he's like a quote-unquote good person or whatever. It doesn't make a difference when you're doing that creepy ass shit. Did they nerf the open life drop rate? Nope. They did not. Kingsman W drop CC files? Yup. I did see that. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I think he's a likable guy. Which is like the sucky part, right? It's like the shitty part. I think there was a lot of people who liked him as a person. But, you know, when you're doing shit like that, it doesn't matter if you're a good person or not. It's... Maybe it was a list to avoid. All right, buddy. Do we need to check your notepad as well? And I think, like, people who have watched him always kind of had, like, there are people who know of Lakari definitely probably always had suspicions. It's not, well, not suspicions maybe, but it's like, it would be like a, oh yeah, that makes sense type of situation. It's like if it were ever to be found out like this, it would be like, yeah, that kind of checks out, honestly. Oh, come on. Is that guy stuck? I think that guy might be stuck. Why do you need Delirium Talent for the Stronging strategy? Does it increase the effectiveness of the monster? Does it give extra rarity to the extra modifier? All of the above. And then the extra modifier has a chance to be turned into Aminamo's Void. I think this guy's stuck. He's stuck step, bro. This sucks. Damn, I can't get him out. I think we gotta... It's just over. Oh! Oh! We did it! We caught it right when he took the void down. Let's go! How do you make Delirium permanent? I mean, you could do it with the unique tab, but in general, it's just keeping up with it. Going at the right pace, killing things, too. I don't know how the Twitch CEO is not canceled yet. Nah, I don't know either. Twitch is filled with weird people that appear normal. I mean, I think, like, you gotta be a little bit weird, like, at least a little bit weird to be a streamer. I don't think any normal person becomes a streamer. I mean, including me. I'm a weird person, too. Not like that. Not like Lakari weird. But, you know, I think we're all just a little bit, you know, not normal people. Heals and up is. Their stuff log out and back in works every time. Oh, really? It does that? Huh. I gotta try that then. I've never tried that before. Oh, this is a bugged abyss again. Why these abysses be bugged? Be so caught in okay, well, what is normal? I don't know. Working a normal job. Having interests that aren't questionable, I guess. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, a questionable interest is just is defined by society. I mean, I've told this story before. When I was in Japan last month, I went to a Dojin festival, and there was this old man who was visiting all the booths that had drawings of people who there definitely looked very young in questionable positions. I saw him at least at 2 of those booths. Girl was spread starfish, and, you know, man was buying it. Dude with full head of white hair, back arched because he couldn't stand straight anymore. you know, I guess, you know, what's normal is contextual. Goon till you die. Ages guns 14. Oh, that picture of that girl definitely looked younger than 14. Let me tell you that. And why were you there? I mean, I'm in Japan. Of course I'm going to visit. I've never been to one before. I want to check it out and see how it was like. I mean, the entire event wasn't like that. There's just like a part of the hall that's like that. Most of the event is actually safe for work. Obviously a gift for his wife. Yes, obviously. Used to be 12. My temple's all fully built, almost fully upgraded. I've never used Antipes. Should I be using it? I'm not sure. I don't know what the meta for temple is. I do not run temple. I have Magi Talisman with an insanely low weight for Fizz percent. Yeah, have yet to roll on 3 to 5. Does the Magi have insanely low weight for Fizz percent? I've yet to roll one 3 to 5 games. So it doesn't matter which weapon it is. The rolls, the weights on them are the same across weapons. So if you go to modifiers here, right? Let's go to like two-handed axes or two-handed maces, and then we can go to talismans, right? You can see Fizz percent increased Fizz damage is 3.7k weight, and this one right here, percent Fizz damage is 3.7k weight. It's just the same. Actually, I guess they're not all the same across. But for talismans, for the weight, it's not any lower than any other thing. Interesting. Like, for example, cold damage is really high weighted on talismans. Whereas, like, fire damage and Fizz is... Well, Fizz is the same, but fire is lower on talismans compared to maces. Interesting. And lightning damage is higher on that, too. Interesting. But yeah, it's not any higher or lower. Are you never gonna play a new MMO or sign up for upcoming ones? No, I'll play new MMOs. I mean, I literally made it. I've literally played Spirit Veil for a while, and I also made a video about Spirit Veil too. That's what I'm looking forward to. But there's no MMOs like that are coming out anytime soon that I'm looking forward to. Plus Spirit plus 4 Vertex. Sheesh. Congrats. Buy Stone Charms for Guard Divine. 490 profit. Do you take end league currency at all? I'm not. I don't know if it's sadly, but especially this league, I would say that I am like most leagues. I have a policy of I do not take or give free handies because you never know where those free handies have been. But especially this league, I would say definitely I don't. I'm not gonna take free handies. I feel like if you're gonna give it to people, you're probably give it to people who like need it more. This league, I'm pretty well off. But thank you, I appreciate it. You like MP? Well, what does MP do? JP fans mad at Western audience glazing JJK? Well, a lot of Western audience doesn't know what happens in JJK for like, what is it called in the manga either. Holy crap. 42 overruns, but not Amanamu. Rest in pepperonis, man. That sucks. Oh my god. I got friggin' stuck! I was stuck, step bro. Lich power charge consumed for basically infinite mana for ball lightning work. Trying to fine tune it now. Nice. he takes donations in Po currency. Oh, like instead of taking dollary due donations, he takes Po currency donations? Miso needs IRL currency more? True. Isn't that against Toss? I think it is, to be honest. For Path of Exile. Because basically RMT at that point. Alright, buddy old pal, please proceed over here. Cold enough for you? I mean, I think, like, for example, like, so what I usually do, right? If somebody's, like, really insistent on giving me stuff, I'll just take it, and then I'll be like, okay, this is going to go into an emergency fund, basically. This is going to be, like, a fund where it's, like, either A, I really need the money for something, and, like, for, like, a bill or something, and it's, like, I just, like, need an extra however many divs for it. Or it'll be like oh, I'm going to use this to just gamba and just make content. But again, this league, I have a lot of currency. So I don't need extra currency, and that currency will be better off going towards somebody has less currency. Problem with the reveal is ball lightning hits anything, the entire screen dies. All the currency intended for in-game without selling the value side, the game is loud? No, it's not, sadly. Like, for example, I mean, sorry. I was thinking the other way around. Like, I don't think it's not allowed, right? What's not allowed is for streamers to give away like items and currency. But people giving streamers stuff is definitely allowed. But giving currency instead of money is a gray area. It's like if somebody's giving you money, like currency, just because they wanted to, and it's like for free, then that's like, yeah, sure, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's like, it feels like definitely a little bit of a gray area if it's like, oh, I'm gonna give this guy currency instead of donating money to him, because that's like literally RMT, right? That's like literally like, hey, instead of it was as if somebody donated the money to him and then he spent it on like the getting currency. I don't know. It's a gray area. It's a gray area for sure. I don't think it's strictly against the rules, but if you think about it logically, it should definitely be against the rules. Is that another bugged abyss? I'd rather stream Gamba occurs and fund they're not so interesting projects. They just make them worth posted on build of the week. I have your 10 divs. It's still in I don't even remember you giving me that 10 div. But if I still have it, it's probably in my emergency fund still. Why does dying the boss have to delete the entire map content? I don't know. It's just a design choice. But with such donation, crazy build, your items exist way quicker than normal, or would it exist? Most of the time, you fee on it if you want to mirror afterwards. Sideways, legit counter the RMT stuff from TFT. I mean, I don't know about, like, you know, what the result is, but again, the act of doing it is definitely akin, if not exactly the same as RMTing. Even if it's counter the RMT market itself, you are still technically participating in some form of RMT if you think about it as a definition. The definition is true, but for me, it's like counter fire with fire. I mean, to be honest, yeah, I there's some stuff that I definitely don't agree with like GG's policies. Like, I don't agree with the policy of that we can't give stuff away. I completely disagree with that policy of, like, not being able to give stuff away. I understand not being able to give stuff away for, like, oh, hey, sub, and then you have a chance to win, you know, divs or something like that. But if I want to just give away stuff to my community, like, hey, I'm done with this league. Who wants, like, my stuff, right? And then just giving it to anybody, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But that is apparently not allowed according to GGG, so... Just do it off stream. Let's see here. Lesson learned, clear Abyss before doing boss map. Oh, did you die? Hey, first time chatter, but you're literally lit. Can you explain why? I'm unable to summon Skeleton Stormage. I have 221 spirit, but if I click from 0 to 1, it says I don't have enough spirit. I would suggest trying to disable, like, do you have any other spirit gems enabled? Do you have any other spirit gems enabled? If so, I would suggest unchecking off all those spirit gems, like turning them all off first, and then trying to re-enable it that way. You have the discipline from receptor. The other thing I would do is try to, like, unequip and re-equip every spirit gem that you have. And make sure that your the skeletons and the spirit gems are on the right weapon set. Like, they're enabled on the right weapon set. And then at the end of the day, if it doesn't work, then I would try cutting a new spirit gem. Cutting a new skeleton gem. Not bad, not bad. All right, this map was not bad. 3 lights and 14 echoes from this map. And this wasn't even anything special. This was literally just a 18 additional abysses, 6 rares, 195 rarity. Nothing that crazy. Why are you so smart? Think so later. It's not a smart thing. It's just more of like a, you know, you just, after playing the game for a while, you kind of figure it out. Do you know of any farm strat that is not Abyss? Like, I don't think there's anything else that's as lucrative as Abyss. But of course, you know, you have Ritual, you have Breach, Expedition. Are, I think, the main 3 that I could think about on the top of my head right now. Of course, you have Sekibas, you have Trial of Chaos. There's plenty of them. It's just, like, depends on, like, do you want to map? Do you want to not map? I've been watching your streams every time since I started playing PoE 2 last year. Good, chill content. Yo, thank you. Appreciate that. Expedition only real competitor? Yeah, but Expedition itself isn't even like a mapping content either. So that's like the one thing. I think like mapping wise, definitely Abyss is gonna be the best right now. I don't think there's any competition. This wave breach a lot, fun. Definitely throwing as a farming method. If you're farming breach, splinters actually give you a good amount of money. Farming breach for splinters, it actually gives you a decent amount. Because I think it's like, what, 20 to a div right now or something like that? Something crazy. 20 to div, 40 to div. 39 additional abysses. Oh god, this is not a great map for 39 additional. Oh, and oh well, I guess it's not Amanabu anyways. Do you have something set up for Abyss, or just put the right tablet in? What setup? Well, what do you mean by setup? Because there is a tablet setup that I have. Do I still plan to create another build as my last? I really do want to make another build. I want to make a build that I think is very good at farming Omens of Light. Like, it doesn't have to do the whole song and dance of, like, kiting all the enemies out of the Abyss and, like, worrying about, like, oh, is the mob going to be coming out or whatever? Do I have to, like, dance back and forth? Like, I want to try to make a build that does that, but, like, there's no skills that really inspire me right now to do it. Slash, like, the ones that do inspire me are not very good skills. Like, I want to make a gas cloud build, for example. Gas arrow build. And that's just not very good. And then, like, I also want to make a... the one that is really good is, like, Spear Field, but that's, like, so done. Like, people have done that already, so I'm just like, I'm not that interested either in that. The one that I do want to play is Tornado, but according to Captain Lance, it's really weak. So, it's just... I want a build. I want to make a build, but there's nothing that really is so far fitting the criteria for what I want in this next build. Found a bug. If you have Spellslinger without a link skill, you can summon it. You cannot summon anymore. Oh, interesting. Really? Huh. That's weird. Sounds like a Nazi build? What the heck? Wow, this map is actually pretty good for Abyssal Overrun. Bastille is, yeah, it's not a bad map for Abyssal Overrun. Do Plant Druid. It's another one of those builds that's just like, it's already done. It's been done so often that I'm not really interested in doing it. I'm very picky when it comes to my builds. It needs to be something that's, like, not super done by, like, a bunch of people. It needs to be... Oh, my God, my tinks are bugged. They're not even tinking anymore. It needs to be unique. It needs to look good. It needs to play smoothly. There's just a lot of things that I want my builds. I want for my builds. I'm just, you know, a stickler when it comes to builds. What tablets am I running? Type in exclamation mark tablets, and it'll show you how I make my, like, how I get my tablets and what tablets I get. Lance Druid had good DPS, but it felt odd in some way. Could really wrap my head around. It was annoyed me. Also, from what I can tell with a Plants Druid, was most of your damage dealt by Entangle, or were you doing most of your damage on other things, on tankier mobs? Because, like, the whole point is that I need to be able to kill the Amanamu rares quickly, and those guys are pretty tanky. Because I was watching some other plant build today, and he was using plants for AoE, but when it came to single target, it was mostly he was doing like a cast on crit bone cage setup that was doing most of the single target. Fox Bone Cage, high damage, but it eats all your mana instantly. Oop. Jade Isles, boys. It is once again time for me to not get Arakiatas. Or will tonight be finally the night where I can find a Rakiatas flow? I've been so unlucky. I've been so unlucky this league. And the worst boss fight in the game. And will you watch you suffer the same fate as myself? Dude, I hope not. I haven't found a single one this entire league. And I've killed like probably like 40 to 50 of them at this point. I feel like it's going to drop this time. I hope so. If it does, you're definitely getting a sub, sir. What's my current favorite tablet setup? What I'm doing right now with Abyss and Delhi. I mean, I would like it if I didn't have to run Delhi, I guess. If I could just run double Abyss, or maybe it's like Abyss and Overseer, or like with like Wisps, or Abyss and Breach. Like I'd love to be able to do Abyss and Breach. That would be really nice, but it's just not very profitable. It's like not as profitable to do it that way. If it doesn't drop, you gifted 10. I mean, you don't have to, but you know, it's up to you. Sergeant Asper not playing the second win league? No. I think most people are done with the second win league as well at this point. There's really barely any streamers playing it anymore. I think even Rabbit's done with it. I mean, I know he's done with it. Have you seen this thing about Rite of Passage, Wisp plus Delhi and Exiles? No. Is there anything special there? I'm doing Con with Dodries. I'm doing Elemental Weakness is nasty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what Aste does, and that build looks sick.
I must be stronger.
I think people thought Second Wind wouldn't have economy inflation, but it did. I mean, I'm surprised that people didn't think that. In fact, I said at the beginning that it would be worse.
Let them know the might of the Karui. I am the true Nakuramakuri.
Sir, can you please get to your role-playing already? Thank you. Apparently you get Lich from Exiles, but put a Wisp on it has a chance of dropping Passage instead of Diamond? Oh, really? Is that true? If that's the case, you know, we might want to test it out next stream.
So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the
Oh, whoops, I definitely dropped Barrage way too early for that one. Don't worry, we got one more try. We got one more try. One more try, boys. One more try. It lasted 3 days and everyone started selling everything for the same price or more, so it wasn't worth it. It was even faster because everyone could farm temple crystals since they're under 63. I mean, again, it's all stuff that we called on this stream. People who watched this stream were knowers. But again, I think there's plenty of fun to be had in the private league still. as long as you're okay with it being kind of like pseudo solo self-found. Like, I call it solo self-found plus is what I would call the private league. And that's what I was calling it since the beginning. I was telling people, hey, you know, trade is going to be okay for maybe at most 1 week, which was even way less than that. But it's fine if you're okay with playing as solo self-found, because that's kind of what private leagues are. It's not even like specific to this league. Like, all private leagues at some point just turn into solo self-found. It's just like depends how early it turns into it or how late it turns into solo self-found.
Winter's sting.
Ooh, Aminawa's Void. Give me that. What are the player numbers like in Private League right now? I have no clue. I mean, we know like how many players were signed up for it, but I have no clue what they're at right now. I'd expect the numbers probably to be in the hundreds, would be my guess. Like, if you were to tell me like, hey, just pick a number, what do you think it's at right now? My guess would be that the Private League is probably in the hundreds for how many players are currently there. And maybe I don't think that's generous. I think that's like a pretty realistic number. Hundreds of thousands? No, hundreds, sir. Hundreds. I think it was overhyped. I think it's not that it was overhyped. I think it was just like people didn't know what to expect. I think people just didn't know what to expect.
Need to get after him.
Have you seen new tech for negative rarity in Temple? I have seen Mr. 9 Lives or whatever. I think his name is Mr. 9 Lives, right? I've seen Mr. 9 Lives and his stream titles of how he's printing like thousands of divs a day. So I think that's probably what it is, right? Sir, can you please start RPing? Thank you. They did expect better prices. Yeah, I mean, I think most people, they expected like, hey, this is just going to be the same thing as like regular Trade League, but it's just going to have a better economy, which I don't think that was ever going to happen. So it was just like a lot of people expected it to be different than it actually was. Because it just comes from the fact that they've never played a private league before, I think. And also, part of it is, like, they didn't really think it through, if that makes sense. Like, if you took a little bit of time to just kind of think it through about, like, how economies work, you probably would have come to the conclusion that it was, you know, probably going to be dying way sooner. Like, it was going to die pretty quickly. And again, it's nothing like, you know, about like the organization of it. I think like Rabbit, Law Call, Guitar did like an amazing job organizing it, but it's just the natural progression of a private league. But also, I think that this, I said it on the podcast too. I think that this private league, like the current league, is probably one of the worst leagues to have a private league. Like a trade private league. If you're doing like a hard or softcore trade, if you're doing hardcore, that's fine. If you're playing like a hard solo self-found private league, that's fine. But if you're doing like a soft core trade private league, it was probably one of the worst ones to have it. I imagine you need a pretty strong spear to make this build. How much did it cost? My spear is pretty expensive, but you don't need that. I think somebody the other day was saying they spent like maybe like 30 divs on this build, and they're really strong.
Keep an open mind.
They only change temple in the temple next league. The experience is the same. No, they're done. They're 100% nerfing it. They're 100% nerfing the temple. Anybody who doesn't think they're nerfing the temple is absolutely delusional. Complete Delulu land. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's you. I'm sorry if that's one of you guys out there. But if you think that temple is not going to get nerfed, you are in complete Delulu land. There's zero reason to go private league with SSF. Nothing changes with the experience. Yeah. And then that's the whole reason why I never played it, right? I played it for like an hour or two just because like it's feel like, you know, people wanted me to play it. But like, it's like part of it was like I wasn't enjoying it that much because I had a really fun build. But like also, I just in the back of my mind was always like, there's not a reason to play this private league. And I kept saying it too. I was like, I don't think private leagues, I don't like the philosophy of private leagues, I've never really understood. Because all private leagues end up being solo self-found. And if that's the case, I'm just going to play solo self-found instead of playing a private league. I know it's got Sacred Flame, yeah. %30 reduced rarity adventures, 4 mirrors? What the hell? That's crazy. How do you increase splinter drops from rituals? Are you talking about splinters or are you talking about tribute? How do you get more tribute? Tribute, yeah. So the more monster you kill inside the arena, the little ring, the more tribute you get. And rare monsters and magic monsters give more. Of course, unique enemies give more too. So your goal is to increase pack size, increase rare monsters and magic monsters. And then also on your tablets, you can get things that give you more tribute as well. And of course, your tree, right? Your ritual tree. So like when doing rituals, you're gonna want to like, you know, go on your tree and pump up like, you know, pack size, number of rare monsters, number of magic monsters, pack size, all this stuff, right? And then on your tablets, of course, more monsters, more rare magic monsters, more rare monsters, more tribute. All those stuff are going to be helping you get up more tribute when you're running rituals. Yep. Yeah, you're welcome. I think I'm gonna have to change temple significantly because there's not gonna be every map next league and have it use a tablet for it. Well, I mean, they're also adding an atlas for it, right? And right now our temple has no atlas. So imagine if they kept temple the same and they added an atlas for it. God damn, that would be crazy. I don't think they're gonna change how temple functionally operates, but I think they're definitely gonna change like drop rates and like loot and stuff. I need a 500 div loan. What the heck? What do you need a 500 div loan for, sir? Oh, fuck. The deli ran out. Oh, it's not even a Amanama map anyways. We're good. What do you look for your waystones, or do you chaotic rarity? I use chaotic rarity. I run chaotic rarity on my maps, and then I run rare monsters on my tablets. I'd say like if you want to min-max and do like optimal, you're gonna want to run chaotic monsters and rarity on your tablets. But I personally don't like rarity on my tablets. I mean, I personally don't like chaotic monsters because it has ailment threshold, as like an option for one of the things that you can get, and that just totally ruins the herald chains, and it's way less fun for me to play without herald chains. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I still don't understand how temple works. I just put runes where the green eye can show. Hope for the best. I mean, if you hold alt over the rooms, they'll tell you what upgrades what now. It's like a little bit of extra help. Of course, it's not going to tell you how to min-max it, but at least it tells you the basics of how to do it. And gives you a little bit of an idea about like typically what rooms you want to be like where, and like which rooms you want to have next to which room. But if you want to be super lazy, you can literally just go up and look for somebody's temple layout and just copy it exactly as it is. Oh, I got rescheduled for a date? No, not today. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Is it pointless to run into the radio tablet with Deli and Abyss? I'd say so. If you're going for Omen of Light farming, it's not very good. You'd much rather run a unique tab if you can't afford it. Oh shit. Yeah, you're welcome.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered.
All right, there it is. Let's get some more tabs. Man, this is a classic song. Man, Akon really disappeared. Akon really disappeared. I think he's like doing some stuff in like Africa or something right now. Am I crazy for paying one div instead of chaos? I mean, technically you're losing quite a bit of money because I think chaos or div is about 31 chaos. So you are losing out on quite a bit if you're buying them in bulk. Akon City. That just sounds crazy. It just sounds like something you would do when you're rich. Looking at Ziri respectfully, smack that. Hey, it's just a song. It's just a song. Oh my god, please! Let me buy these tabs! Dude, that's cringe. This is cringe. Pricing the tablets differently depending on the roles? Cringe. Absolute cringe. Oh my god, they're getting sold! Stop buying my tablets, guys! You can search 18 additional abysses, buy whatever's one div, usually two. I don't really care for like the actual like role itself, like how many abysses there are or whatever. I just buy whatever is in bulk and easiest. Because at the end of the day, most of the time, the maps that you're doing can't even support that many anyways. If that makes sense. Most of the time, the maps that you're running, they can't even hold that many monsters at the end of the day. Like they can't even have that many abysses in them. There are maps that can, though, but a lot of them cannot. A lot of them, you're just going to go in there and it's going to eat up like, 5 or 6 abysses if you're running like a, 18 abyss map or whatever. But if you get into a good map like Confluence, you get a good map like, I don't know, Deserted. If you get in a good map like Blooming Fields, all those will be able to support it. But there are a lot of maps that cannot support that many. If you can't fit the abysses, what you need to focus on what? Rarity, quantity? What do you mean? Oh shit. Dude, this happens every league. This literally happens every league. I just don't deal with my tablets. It takes so much effort to do this. And I just end up with tabs full of tablets. Level 1 to 300 show Lightning Lance or Glacial Lance? Lightning Spear, 100%. Lightning Spear is way better for leveling up. Is Deserted the map that I like? I don't even know. Or is it Oasis? Is it Oasis or is it Deserted? I don't even remember. I think it might be Oasis, the one that I like. I never remember. Probably Oasis. Deserted is S tier. It's Oasis. It's Oasis, you're right. How do you click the unique tablet into stash? What do you mean? If you have an affinity for the tablet, then it'll go into that one. But when I was making the unique tablets go into my tab that was not my tablet stash, I just hold Control and Shift, and then I click, and it'll go into the tablet, the stash tab that I'm on, instead of going into the affinity. Should I follow Mobile Literacy this earlier? Wait. The Mobile Literacy guide is an endgame build guide, so you're gonna want to get to maps before you follow the guide. I got an Ancient Rib while doing Abyss maps and search for Omen Light. I'm only mostly getting Omens of Echoes. I mean, Omen Echoes are going to be the more common one. It's kind of the natural way of things. Oh man, this is a Kurgle map. Disgusting. Do we get an Abyssal Rogue? I don't think so. How much Open Life for 10 maps would you say is average is good? I mean, it's hard to say. I think, like, on average, you're gonna want, like, it's probably gonna be like a 1 every 2 to 3 maps is probably what I would say, but it really depends on how you run your maps. Because if you want to go for optimal, what you do is you go Grand Project the tower, right? That way you have access to every single map in the area, and you don't have to finish them. And then what you do is you're going to go into a map, and if it's not Manamu, then you just leave. And then you do that until you find an Amanamu map, then you play it. So if you're talking about when you're doing it optimally, you're probably going to want to find at least, like, you know, 2 or like 1 or 2 every single map, like on average, of course, right? Because sometimes you're going to have maps with nothing, you're going to have maps with 5 or 4, but on average, you're probably going to like average out to about 1 to 2 every map. If you're doing it that way, where you're just skipping the non-Amanamu maps. Do I have a Huntress leveling build? I don't. I mean, it's just you just play whatever you want. I'd say. I don't know. I did yesterday when we finally found an Amanamu pack. I just died to the first mob pack. Oh no. I'd say just go with any lightning spear build, and then you could probably level off of that. For leveling, just get a Tabula Rasa and load of jewels, basically.
Tread carefully.
Everything you have done has only made things worse.
$36 additional abyss on this one. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Hopefully they're Amanamu. And they're not. Ah, we're gonna dry streak, boys. We need these maps to be moist. Moist with Amanamus. But we're dry. We go in there raw, no lube. Dry as fuck Amanamus. Your investment in Omens of Edelment paid out 43. Now they're at 63. Sheesh! Congrats, dude. That's awesome. This map is so... The density is insane right now. Holy crap. 7 lights from 44 pits. My record is 8. I was trying to break that record earlier, but unfortunately we did not even get close. We only got 4. It was cringe. I wonder if what like the maximum number of lights people have gotten in a map is. There has to have been somebody who's broken 10, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. I should probably do a poll on my YouTube channel. Do you have a build guide? Yeah, exclamation mark POB. Exclamation mark POB. How many divs? You don't need a lot to start it off. Of course, the one I'm playing has, you know, a significant amount of investment into it, but to start it off, it doesn't really require much. Somebody was saying that they felt really strong with like 30 div investment, which is pretty much nothing this league. It's like 1 omen of light, less than 1 omen of light. Skill duration reduction on the past rework for fast ghost dance stacks? Yeah, it does. Because if you think about it this way, you put compressed duration on ghost dance, which reduces the skill duration, right? So it definitely does. I was actually thinking about making a build that was just like, you know, making it so that you use the same tech that we're using for this character, but just running on ghost dance and 0 reduction. Or 0 skill duration. It would have basically been an immortal. It would have been insane. I don't understand. I have almost the same build as Kevlar's Flicker 3.0 build, besides a little bit less ring damage, and my DPS is only like 10% of his. I mean, you're probably missing quite a bit then. Like, do you have a, like, do you have like a POB that I could take a look at or something? Or like a ninja? And you have like his ninja or POB that I could take a look at to compare? Arctic Armor Ghost Dance, 100% reduction build, the real Thorns. The thing that sucks about, actually, does Arctic Armor proc off of range attacks? I feel like it doesn't. You have to figure that one out. Only melee, yeah. That's like the thing you have to get over. Wind Dancer, but Wind Dancer doesn't like hit ranged characters either. It's melee range. Right? I mean, I guess you can walk up to them and if they hit you, it'll blow up on them. Darkless, can you join my Discord and send me your POB and send me his POB? Or like his ninja? Dude, I can't be snacking like this at 6 a.m. in the morning. It's pretty bad for me. I'm sure my health does not appreciate it. Is it an advantage to use a headhunter in this build or disadvantage? This build, you can't use a headhunter. You cannot. The belt we use is required. You're sure I was fine with that? I mean, I'm still fine with it, but I'm just saying it can't be healthy. Where are you at DPA? Because you got Shroudwalker on your headhunter, that's why. You kill a monster with Shroudwalker.
What's new? Oh, it's you. Let's see if there are any takers.
Is it pro general Discord? Okay. So I'm assuming this is his. As yours. So he's a little bit higher level, which is fine. So all right. We're a lot closer now, aren't we? So that's the situation. So that is why your DPS was looking so much worse than his. Because if you look at his POB, he has all of these settings on, which you didn't have on your POB. This is why I watch you. Did anything change in the last Element of Light video? Nope. It's not. What is your best understanding of the drop rate of the thorn rate? I think it's like 5%. It's like 3 to 5%. Man, thank you. Using Rite of Passage Stag, Headhunter, it feels nice until you shave lock. Unidentified Splitter is 520. Yeah, it's expensive, dude. Appreciate? Yeah, no problem. If you here, I could just also just give you. I'm just gonna generate this and copy it and put it in the Discord. Just for you. That's the one. If you want to use this and not get the settings in.
Can I help?
100 divs. All right, what should we invest these 100 divs in, boys? What is looking like a good investment? At some point, I should probably just invest in a lock. At some point, I should really just invest in a lock. I should just convert all my currency over to a lock. I think I'm going to continue investing in fracturings, to be honest, though. Fracturing orbs. 3?
Let's see if there are any takers.
Bow. Big fractures. Do I do price checking at all? I'm just really bad at price checking, so I usually just say no, because if I price check and I give someone the wrong price, then I just feel bad. Do I have a boba fire? What's a boba fire? Like a written guide or something? Surprise fracture are still going up since they fixed the boss? I mean, it was definitely always gonna be like the boss is like it contributed to some of the like how expensive it was, but in general it was always gonna be expensive because people don't run maps. I'm sure, but if you want to equip Headhunter, it gets rid of Shroudwalker. Yeah, it does, but it also gets rid of everything else, which sucks. I just tried knockback skill with knockback support gem. Couldn't for life me knock back a single mob in T15 map. Are we talking about the what is it called? The Aminamu mobs? These are is 50% mana cost? Yes. Skull's Bridal do okay, or did I do better? I mean, at the end of the day, just get what you feel like is okay. I think you want the fizz to be as low as possible. That way you take little damage. I'll try Rapid Assault, Whirling Lance, Whirling Slash. Yeah, you want to do it with, what is it called? Spearfield. Spearfield is what really gets the knockback super high. I mean, I don't know if you've seen Mathel's build with his spear build, but this is what it looks like when you use Spearfield with knockback.
Hey guys, Matthew here once again. I did initially do that while leveling, but it didn't seem very good and I took it out. And I recently wanted to just bitch slap every boss in the game across the map.
Let's see, what does he have?
Initially also Spearfield.
What other examples do you have?
Gone through a few little updates. So as you'll initially
and then you have Arbiter.
Actually, this stuff like that.
And then you have Zesh.
Pretty damn thick. We are talking several million or something.
Yeah, if you're doing knockback, Spearfield is the way to go. I don't think any other build is gonna like have the same level of knockback. But unfortunately, reverse knockback doesn't work because when they're in the cloud, you can't pull them out. It doesn't count as you hitting them, so you can't use the reverse knockback. Unfortunately, any good gamble with good returns. I think what is it called? +4 vertexes are pretty good. Vertex Gamba is pretty good from what I know. But okay, folks. It is currently 6:10 a.m. I need to wake up a little bit early tomorrow because I got a haircut appointment to go to. So I am gonna go to bed. But of course, as per usual, we're gonna go take us to the last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. This is a part of the stream where we do a pull on our gacha game, and if you get a 3-star horse or a $10 gift card or a SSR card, you get a $10 gift card. So come on down, folks. Let's play this marbles game. $99, thank you. It's 8? Not 8 for me. It's 611 for me. All right, Expedition Round, play to join. Sadly, if you're on YouTube, you can't join. You got to come over here on Twitch. I'm trying to play the spear build you made a few days ago. I have a spirit gem. It won't activate. I don't understand why. Your video, you have 277 total spirit. Everything activated. I have 275. I need 280 to activate everything. I'm French. I'm not sure if I understand everything you reply, but I will watch. Yeah, I have 277 spirit. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure why I'm able to, like, why you can't do it. And the Path of Exile is dead, so... Oh, no, it's not dead. Weapon set? No, it's not weapon set. Because the other thing in here, there's nothing here that has, like... Oh, actually, there it is. That's what it is. Ghost Stance, you need 20% quality. You need 20% quality to have reservation efficiency. I didn't realize Ghost Stance was reservation efficiency, but that's why. You need 20 quality on your Ghost Stance. Right. You guys have 60 seconds to join. Exclamation mark play to join, folks. Yeah, hopefully that helps. You need 20% quality on Ghost Dance. Brilliant. Unfortunately, it is only for Twitch. You can only do it all over on Twitch. All right, you guys have 10 seconds to join, folks. 10 seconds to join. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. As per usual, this map is going to be an accuracy map, so it's not about how fast you get to the end, but how close you can get to the center. Oh, sir, you just missed it. You just missed it. This guy out here, Mr. Speedy Gonzalez, unfortunately, he is not going to, just because he's fast doesn't mean he's going to be able to win. Wait for you? Nah, I'm sorry. It's got to happen. It had to happen. I got to bedge. I got to bedge tonight. Because I got to go wake up early and go get a haircut. Because my hair is goddamn wild. It's out of control. All right, let's see who's going to make it to the end first. Mr. Elaine. All right, who's in the lead right now? Rage is in the lead right now. Can anybody beat Rage? Can anybody get closer to the center? Or is Rage going to take this one? Ooh, last chance. Oh, looks like Mr. Rage has won the marbles game. As a result, you get to pull on the gacha game. As per usual, if you get a, again, 3-star horse or an SSR card, which I think we're going to go for the card tonight, you're going to win $10. Please, sir. Please give me a rainbow. Please give me an SSR card. Please. I beg of you. I need this. I need this card. I need this card. Which one? This one. All right. Good luck, sir. Sadly, it's an SR card. Unfortunately, you didn't win tonight, but don't worry. Even if you win tonight, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow night. But thanks for hanging, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had a good night and enjoyed the stream, because you know, as per usual, your boy did. But until next time, I am going to raid y'all on over to our boy, our guy, Mr. Actually, you know what? Let's go raid you guys over to MP. I've never raided MP before, so let's go raid over to MP. Hope you guys have a good one. Hopefully, guys, thank you all for watching, and I'll see y'all later. Peace out, folks.